versus everything.
Loading ready. About to run. Rise up and join the fight. For glory. This is no place for the weak or foolhardy. A glimmer of hope. If you stream it, they will come.
He's Adam. And this is Adam versus everything.
Well, hello there. Welcome to Monday Night Story Day, Wednesdays on Thursday. Thanks for being here. I'm finally here. It's not when I was expecting to go live. How is everyone? But Mod Wife is not feeling well. So she needed me to do, you know, daughter stuff that she usually does. So, anyway, we are here now. I shall stream until dinner, whenever that happens to be. Maybe beyond. We'll see. All right, let me catch up in chat really quick, and then we gotta get started. Much to do. Baby Carrots, first one in. How's it going, Baby Carrots? Welcome back. Welcome back. Narth, welcome in. How's it going, Narth? So, how did your first shifts go at the bakery? Stalwart, Inkboy, thank you for the alert. Pineapple can't be here. What? I only do story day for pineapples, so it's the only reason I was making up story day today is so the pineapple could be here. Don't care about the rest of you guys watching story day at all, so I'm gonna cancel the stream. No, it's all good. Pineapple Divide will be there if you want to watch it. Story Monday, off, moved to Wednesday, moved to Thursday at a later than scheduled time day. That's right, Doy, exactly. You got it. Thank you, Doy. Let's go, Doy. Regs, welcome in. Vigorous, what's with all these virtues? Tacoma Kin, welcome in. Dead. Stria, welcome in. Fossey, welcome in. Stream until you die. Mionis has 50% off loungewear. I've only used their underwear, but the material they use on their underwear is really nice. Really nice. I need to contact them again. Some of you might remember, like a year and a half ago, through a different company. Well, my face is like burned a little bit. My face is not used to seeing the sun, so it just instantly burned. Anyway, like a year and a half ago or something, a different company I was working with had a sponsorship with MeUndies, and I did that for them, but not directly to the company. And they sent me some, and I talked about it on stream, and it was comfortable. And that's still the only type I wear now. TMI maybe. First shift was great. Do tonight, tomorrow too. Be working Mondays solo. Friday, Saturday with the other guy. One more supervisor on Monday. And after that week, go on your own for Mondays. Completely exhausted though. All right, let's get started. Wayne, chill. We got dragons to hunt. Glad to watch me right now instead of a famous streamer playing a Wasteland run on YouTube. Really? What is their playthrough like? Why do you like this stream more than that? I just want to see you slander someone to make me feel better. No. All right, let me stop this music. Wayne, where's your box? There you are. Go back in your box, Wayne. There we go. All right, Wayne's in his box. Let's go. It's been 1 week. Oh no, what is that? You guys have seen that I've reinstalled Auction Not Included. Oh no. What's happening here? PC, please. PC, please. All right, get rid of this preview. Let's delete this video here. I don't need this video anymore, right? I don't need no, I've already uploaded this to YouTube. It's fine. All right, hopefully future Adam won't be mad that I deleted this old RimWorld footage here. All right, delete. There we go. Well, you know, just freed up like 200 gigs of room or something. Go away, Origin. Go Origin. Origin. We gotta be getting pretty far in Dragon Age now. Yeah, as W said, hardest within saves comes every dialogue choice. Every battle that doesn't start great. Every game change the option direction just in case he likes the other one better. Ugh. See, me, when I'm playing these games, even though I know I'm probably only going to play it once, I'm the play it where it lies sort of guy. I'm the Happy Gilmore at the end of the movie where the thing falls on the course and they're like, we can get this cleaned up. And he's like, no, I can do this. Using a time machine. Wait, don't delete that. It is the opposite of play it where it lies. That sounds terrible. Here, let's make me feel bad about it. How many people watch this person? The whole point is that your choices in that game make a huge influence on the game. Why play it blindly then? Like, what? Well, that's fine if you want to play that way, Rix, but I mean, I don't know that it would be interesting to watch. Like, why set it to hardest and then just redo everything that you lose? Yeah, I don't know. Wait, you're talking about Ko? I didn't... Oh, well, he hasn't said who he's talking about. Oh, you're talking about Ko. What? He did that for Wastelands 3? Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Well, whatever. I guess people like watching it. I do not. Is that for all games you can save skim easily? Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm not going to play them that way. I mean, people can play games however they want, but it seems like if I was watching something be played, I would not enjoy that at all. It's like, I want to see what happens with the, you know, live with the decisions made, not just keep redoing things till everything's perfect. Save scum, like when you chose the dialogue option for that's enough. Shepard punches a female journalist in the face. Yeah, I mean, or like in this, when I was trying to elevate the elven woman and I picked the wrong thing, and they're like, let's just forget about her completely. Sounds like how you'd play. Like I said, however you want to play, whatever's fun for you. But I just don't understand how it can be fun to watch that kind of thing. It's like, all right, let's watch the same part played through again for a couple hours. Change this and change that. To each their own. I'm not doing it. All right, let's load this up and then I'll start the recording. I'm actually not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow and the next couple days. I might take the rest of the week to play around on some stuff before I start my next test. So I know RimWorld is not, well, let's say RimWorld's not the most popular game with some of the core channel. It's kind of weird because the channel was built around RimWorld and Darkest Dungeon, so we got like half and half. And there's some of those that kind of span, and there's some that absolutely don't care about Darkest Dungeon, some that absolutely don't care about RimWorld. I know there is that subset. However, I will say that it's surprising me how well RimWorld does on our YouTube, and it does way better than Darkest Dungeon, interestingly enough. And I'm getting 6,000 views a day on RimWorld content on YouTube. 6,000 views a day, which is kind of crazy to me. Because on Twitch, when I do like an 8-hour stream on Twitch with 200 people, I get like 1,200 views. 1,200 views. And then on YouTube that same day, not even paying attention to it, just click an upload button and I get 6,000. It's kind of crazy. But anyway, I think RimWorld is the best for the channel at the moment out of the games that we play routinely. So, and Alex, welcome back. You love those two games? Yeah, me too. They're so different, but I do like both. Yeah, it's because YouTube actually, it's interesting because discoverability on YouTube is so much higher because the algorithm is trying its absolute best. Everything that YouTube tries to do is to get people to watch more. To get people to watch more. They want people to stay on there. They want to offer people content that they're going to mostly click on and then stay on the site as long as possible. That's what it does. Twitch isn't like that. Twitch, it's kind of weird. Like, you would think that by now Twitch would have some discoverability stuff like YouTube does, like, oh, you watched this many hours of this stream, well, we're gonna make for friggin' sure that you always know when this is live. We're not gonna sometimes hide the notification or, you know, just have a little notification. You're gonna know because we want you to watch even more hours of this. It's not like that on here, but On YouTube, absolutely. You watch one of my RimWorld videos on YouTube, you're gonna get it recommended. If you don't like thumbs down it, you're gonna get more of my RimWorld stuff recommended to you for like months. Even if you don't watch anymore, you're gonna keep seeing my crap pop up. And because the videos for RimWorld are long, like if you watch or let lurk in that video for a long amount of time, the algorithm's like, holy crap. People are watching on average like an hour of this video. Other channels are only getting an average of 2 minutes per viewer. We're going to push these videos. It's crazy how much better discoverability is on YouTube. Even though I don't plan on switching streaming to YouTube, it's just crazy for a discoverability platform. You made Twitch way more cash than you made YouTube. The character's created filing complaints. Yeah, I don't, me either, Rix. I don't know what that is. I have notifications turned on for channels, even push notifications. I don't get them anymore. None. I have the app on my phone updated. I have push notifications for a few streams. Don't get them. Don't know why. Yeah, like Twitch could make a playlist for you, like Spotify artists we think you'd like. Yeah. I don't know. There's so many things they could do that seem so obvious, and it's like, let's just make a category for hot tubs. So it's like, whatever. How's it going, Ivax? Welcome in. Let me start the recording. Hey, it must be story day. We're just sitting here talking instead of playing. Let me tell you some stories. All right, here we go. Recording has begun. It's been a week. It's my last entry. Yeah, but I don't know. Discoverability on there is so much better, and yeah, I mean, there's no such thing as evergreen content on Twitch either, which is a big one. I think okay, we're gonna get started. I know I probably shouldn't hit the recording already. I think I told you guys, I told a lot of you, and some of you might not have been around back then, but I had a meeting with Twitch marketing. When was that? Maybe a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, something like that. But I had a one-on-one with Twitch marketing, getting my opinion on, this is when channel points and things were in super early access. Not a lot of people had them, and I was lucky enough to be in very early on it. And so they were talking about my opinion on some things. And then at the end, I had a bunch of lists of things that I talked to some other creators that they wanted me to ask them while I was there. So when they asked if I had, there was actually 2 people. Another guy came in. So I was talking to this woman and this other guy about it, and they asked if I had any questions or any comments or any ideas, blah blah blah. And I was like, well, one thing that would be nice is if we could get the VOD thing and the video upload thing better, to make that part of the site the content on demand rather than live. Like, why doesn't, and I think my question was something like, why don't VODs count for anything? And they literally laughed. They laughed, and I was like, I was taken aback by it, because these are Twitch marketing people, and they were like, ha, no one really uses those. And I was like, no one uses VODs? People on my channel do. They talk about it all the time. And they were like, yeah, our focus isn't really on that side of the site. It's kind of just there. I'm like, all right, well, that tells me a lot. That tells me a lot that I need to know. So they don't really care about VODs or content on demand as far as that goes. Reruns,
our community grows.
What else? Highlights, clips to an extent they do for sure, but highlights, and what was the other one that was kind of lumped in when we were talking about that? Uploads. Did you know that you can upload a video to Twitch like you can YouTube, and it will go on the channel? Did you know? I bet 99.9% of people don't know that you can upload content to Twitch like you can YouTube, because it's just impossible to find, and no one does. And if you ask Twitch about it, they laugh like, ha ha ha, no one uses that. But they sure do care about hot tubs and feet. That's right. All right, let's go. Jimmy James, thank you for the follow. Anyway, I was just completely, I don't know why I was, but I was shocked that they laughed at the concept that I would ask about it. It's like, so yeah. Don't get any hopes up about any kind of discoverability through that kind of stuff on Twitch. All right, let's go hit this rift, and well, this is a main story quest zone. So there's the main story quest. We're gonna hit this other stuff up around here, and we are a little over leveled for this, so we should be able to wipe this out pretty easily this afternoon. So. Twitch is just a small indie company, just a startup. I heard the owner of Twitch started his business in a garage. He's probably still there today, working from his garage, I assume. In between his trips on his $500 million yacht. Girls Frontline 2 this morning. XCOM 2 waifus? I haven't heard of that one. XCOM 2 waifus. Sounds good. What's that game I ended up not playing yet that everyone was like, this game is for you. This is an awesome game, but it was with like anime girls. I don't remember. Sure, it's on my. I think it started with an O. Feels like it started with an O. Rage Demon. How did I play this game? Ah. Tonight, I'm sure most people do that. Do you guys have certain buttons you always set up to similar type skills on every game, like every MMO, every action game like this with a skill bar? I do, and I don't know where it first came from, but over the years, I put the same type of moves on the same buttons. Like 4 is always movement on MMOs, which is weird because on games like Diablo and Path of Exile, my movement skill is always W. 4 on MMOs with action bars, W on things with... Anyway, you guys do that? I'm sure a lot of people do. It makes it so that if you haven't played the combat in a game for a while, you can just kind of dive back in, I guess. You spice it up every game? That sounds like it would get confusing. I use a different key for movement skills on every game. Inventory's full. All right, let's go take a dump. I mean, dump our inventory first. Well, I lied. We're gonna go see what this question mark is, and then we'll go take a dump. I was at a meeting with YouTube and suggesting you could stream on that platform. I say nobody comes here for streams. Yeah, they saw the money signs. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't know. That meeting I had with Twitch marketing was like, and the thing about that is, you know what I did right after that? That's when I started uploading things to YouTube. That's what that Twitch marketing meeting made me do. So actually meeting with people on the inside of Twitch and them telling me that stuff, I was like, I need to start getting stuff going on YouTube because these people are, I don't know what they're doing. So anyway, yeah, they're the ones that had me basically start uploading there. So that in WoW, every move skill on 5, 6 kick, Q, main rotation on ERT. You still do that on like, so you did that every class basically, right? Does it also go from game to game with you? I hate this blurry camera skull vision bullcrap. All right, the quarry. Is it up top? I was never ready to. Yeah. I wish I had started doing it a long time ago, but alas. It would probably be better for me to take another day off of streaming a week and just use that day to make edited YouTube content, honestly. But I don't want to. I like doing the stream. I like hanging out and, you know, talking to you guys, doing the massive couch co-op, right? So I would rather not do that, but it would probably be smartest if I'm just trying to grow the stream. It's crazy. You would think Twitch also would think about this more, because what does everyone say? I mean, this is not like some cutting edge thing. If you go to anyone about how to grow on Twitch, how to get partnered on, which we already are, but how to get partnered on Twitch, how to grow on Twitch, blah, blah. Every single person that's already successful on Twitch, they say, don't concentrate on Twitch. You want to get bigger on Twitch, you got to grow off the platform and bring people to it. Which is actually good. You know what? That's probably good for Twitch. That's I mean, I'm sure it is. I mean, it's absolutely working in their favor. There's no, yeah. What is their incentive to change it? Like, if people are building on other platforms and bringing people to Twitch that normally wouldn't come to Twitch, that's good for them. That's super good. So what is Twitch's incentive for changing it? Probably nothing. It's probably why they laughed at me when I asked marketing that. They're thinking, ha, this guy, why should we spend tens of millions of dollars bringing people onto the platform ourselves, and these idiots will do it. You probably would. Similar skills. Coming recently saying they found you on YouTube. Yeah, I know. What I should do is stop doing story day, and I should use that day for editing YouTube content. That would be the best for it. Wouldn't be the best for me, but it'd be the best for growing the channel. Yeah, Twitch is getting free marketing off this, so. All right, we are going to do what we usually do at the beginning here, and we are going to set up the war table. So people are going to be out doing their war table missions, and we're going to sell stuff to free up our inventory. Then we'll just go play as long as we can until our inventory is full, and then we'll do it again. Should have done this as soon as we load it up, but. Watched too much Data on YouTube. We got caught up on everything you posted. Switched to live stuff. Ben, I don't know if you've actually been here when I've talked about this. Speaking of Day 9. All right. I used to play StarCraft Brood War this is way back, early StarCraft Brood War. I hung out and played in the same channels and the same ladder and some of the same small tournaments as Day 9, Artosis, Tasteless, In Control. I cannot believe In Control is no longer alive. A lot of other people that you may or may not know if you around Brood War, like Nyokin and Huck and all those, like same channels. On US West actually was a lot of it. So even though several of us lived on East Coast, like Artosis, but a lot of us played, for instance, on the West servers, at least somewhat because of the ladder. Anyway, the point is, I played the same channel, same amount, same kind of thing as them. I didn't get as successful in Brood War as most of those people. However, they all stuck with the game, and I switched off of it. And a lot of times I wonder, because I was actually, for anyone that was around in Brood War back then, so I actually was a team leader on WGT, the World Gaming Tour, and one of the people that got started on this PGT thing, which turned... Anyway, there's a long story behind all this. The point is, they all stuck with it, and I didn't. I always wonder, I was like, you know what? What if I would have kept playing with those guys? I just kept Brood War only. It's one of those, there's always that what if this, what if that. But it's kind of crazy that all those people now are like big content creators, streamers, etc. Commentators. Here I am. So not much of a story, but yeah. All right, let's sell our junk. It's just crazy seeing all those people that you used to kind of hang out in the same circles with. Don't tell anyone. Never. Thank you for the lurk. So we're gonna sell all of the gray stuff, probably the blue stuff too. Actually, all the crap we're finding in this zone is underleveled for us. So the only reason I'm keeping the purple stuff is to read the lore on it, honestly. Know much about Brood War, except Day 9 is beyond obsessed with it. Day 9 was very good at Brood War. Pretty much out of the people that I mentioned, he was, I would say, the best out of those. He was very, very good at it. His brother, Tasteless Nick, was good too, but I don't think anywhere near as good or as like he was the first one that kind of went into the commentator role, right? So high school Day 9, that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, we played man, I remember hanging out in the like Now channel, which was like a lot of the South Koreans would play on US West, and they had their own little clan channels, and you couldn't understand anything they were saying, obviously. I mean, unless you could read Korean, and they would say things and like make games with that name, and you would copy and paste the game name so you could go in there and observe the game or try to play against them and stuff. But anyway, they all stuck with it and I did not. So I always kind of wonder, it's like, man, what if I had stuck with that too? I blame WoW. I blame WoW. No. Let's go on Bard, by the way. So all these valuables, and then we're gonna dump all the other stuff in the chest. All right, let's go dump this stuff in the chest, and then war table, and we can actually go finish off that zone, including some main story quest. Aegis of the Order. The Templar Order protects the innocents who wield magic and who suffer at its hands. No one can truly command magic, so how can we blame those who cannot control it? We must watch without judging, harness their power when it benefits us, and contain it when it does not. Our calling is to be the shield between the unnatural and the folly of man. Knight Commander Elias Barasa? Barasa? I know him. Of Rivain, 861 Blessed Age. The Cowl of the Overseer. An Overseer was a position common within the ancient Tevinter Imperium, given solely to mages of Altus rank. They were sent to distant outposts, usually important mines and strategically important forts, and given authority to act on the Magisterium's behalf with impunity. Huh. 10% attack. Right. We took that off of Sarah. I want to hold on to it. I might end up putting it back on her or trying it on us. Kitty's collar. Minus 100% damage to resistance. Oh, yeah. I remember this. I don't know about this. Anyway, minus 100% damage resistance on everything. To everything. However, Guardian Spirit blocks one melee attack every 30 seconds. On dying, you have a 75% chance to instead heal for half health. And you can resist a lethal strike once every 60 seconds. So this is very much like one of those tank rogue type of things from other games. Evasion-based character almost. If this person doesn't get attacked a lot, this is going to basically make them immortal. So it's very tempting to use. I don't know. Even putting this on someone like Solus, since he can also res, and as long as he's not getting killed more than every minute. Even then, I might put it on someone. It seems really, really crazy. Potentially really crazy. All right, war room, and then back to that zone. War room is this way. Can't forget this is over 1 week. So you started watching Day 9 then after the Brood War era. I know, obviously, he still loves Brood War, but he kind of refuses to play Brood War on any kind of recording type thing. And I believe it's probably because he's way worse than he used to be, and it doesn't feel good. I imagine that's it. I don't want to... Oh, I was going to say, I don't want to be presumptuous as I presume these things, but I'm sure that's part of it. Knowing me, it's the same way. Like, I wouldn't want to play competitive Brood War on anything that people would see me do it, because I have not played it in so long in that capacity that I would feel like I was playing like crap, and I would not want people to see that. It's kind of weird, but I would imagine at least some of that
great knowledge. We should be honored to have him with us.
Is true. Hearthstone. Yeah, Hearthstone. And now a lot of magic.
Our community
Princess Batman.
grows.
Nice name. Batman, thank you for the follow. Sorry you can't type. People spoil this stupid game. I don't know why I call it stupid. People will come and spoil during this game specifically. So just on your first Dragon Age stream of this stream, you're not able to type. Alrighty. Inquisitor, our soldiers in the western approach located a suitable freshwater source. They faced some resistance from a particularly aggressive wyvern, but were able to subdue the threat and secure the area. I'm told that Lieutenant Core, in particular, should be commended for his quick response. As you can imagine, the success has raised morale among our followers in the western approach. My apologies, Inquisitor. The instant the Ambassador stepped from the path, the tunnel was collapsed. Our people made it out, but just barely. They found a message at the entrance. Josephine. A letter on dark vellum with obviously Dwarven markings. You had the route. You want trade? Show you can follow rules. Next time you listen, if next time comes. I thought we did follow the rules. Wait. Should we have waited for, because Cullen wanted to send a lot of, like, military forces, and she was like, no, let's just go and try to, befriend these dwarves. Let's try to be diplomatic with them and send, like, a small group. And I was like, all right, they want a small group. Apparently, I should have waited and, sent Liliana. Let's go on Ashton. Welcome back. Do we have anything going over in Ferelden? We did. Yes, that's where she was. This long one. Man, there's so many virtues today. You said the exact same thing when he was originally learning Dota 2. So probably exactly it in Brood War 2. Hard in Hightown and where the dwarf Nightingale. We removed the dwarf from his home in Hightown. He had another manuscript in progress, which we burned, doused in acid, and threw into the sea. Apparently, he has a beef with Varric for setting up the champion of Kirkwall with another rune crafter. He ranted about better beards and true dwarves, and then declared himself the greatest writer in Thedas. At which point, Fletcher laughed so hard, she started choking. That dwarf is a menace, and he claims he didn't send a note to Skyhold. The plot thickens evermore. Alright. The Arl's Invitation. Let's see what this is. Ambassador, I apologize for any unpleasantness that might have arisen or from my last correspondence with the Inquisition. My people have been under tremendous strain for too long. Even before the destruction of the Conclave, it has taken its toll on all of Redcliffe Arling. But that is in the past. Today I write to offer an invitation to the Inquisition. The Benorn of Calon is part of my domain and now lies empty. Ban Ilara lost her life attending the Conclave. Her only living relative holds lands too far away to administer both. By Ferelden custom, the lands are now the property of whomever claims them through skill of arms. A tournament will be held at Calon, with a victor taking the title as their prize. The Inquisition may send a champion to fight in the melee if you wish. Send me! I will champion. How's it going, Jamie? Welcome in. Gilly Lurk. Thank you, Jamie. I appreciate it. Yeah, it helps out, as you know. We can send a champion. It may not be wise to win, however. Fereldans hold grudges. We can't truly run a Benorn, but a well-chosen envoy could win us Ferelden allies. Screw it. I'm sending a champion. How's it going, Stuff? Welcome in. Loser, welcome in. Yeah, let's do it. How's your terrariing going?
All right.
Last night before bed, we killed a bunch of bosses in our world. I want to tell you which ones though, because I know you're playing through blindly. How many did we kill? We killed 4 different bosses, and one of them we killed like 15 times because of the things that it drops, and we all wanted one of them, so we killed it until we all had the drop. But I want to tell you what. Let's go, Ashton. Bestow Morning Holla. Capitalize an alliance with Fairbanks. Favor return. The College of the Magi. Deal with the angry Vargas. The Western Approach Resources. Ancient Laboratory. I think I want to do these two if we have the right people. Deal with angry Vargas. Commander, situation is improving here at Griffin Wing. Water source is secured and most things are under control. However, our activities in the desert have destroyed some Vargas nests, which has riled them up and desperate. Now they are attacking caravans on the main road, scavenging from our provisions. Makes it hard to get supplies in those soldiers. Any advice? So we can wait on Cullen. I'll send some of our rangers to hunt and kill these pests. I'll keep the area clear, or we can send Liliana now. The Vargas situation is partly our fault. We took their water, their habitat. Our veteran rangers could try to lead the Vargas to a better place. where they can establish themselves. Clean house today. Fun, fun, fun. Dungeon. Have been making various armors. Try melee range. Magic summons. Gotcha. So you did some dungeon exploring. Did you talk to the old guy at the entrance? Have you fought any additional bosses? I want to be careful what I say.
Let's see what we have.
All right, I'll send her to that. Let's see the ancient laboratory here. Nightingale, the last Venatori have left the ancient laboratory in the wake of the Inquisitor's attack. We can be sure that secrets have been left behind. Those are the Venatori, the ancient Venters, or both. We should not allow the desert to bury them. We can only send Josephine. These are Chantry Scholar, or there are Chantry Scholars eager to see these ruins. We could salvage artifacts and earn their gratitude all at once. If we wait for her, we have agents capable of disarming whatever traps and tricks remain and bringing back valuables. So basically we can get loot if we wait for Liliana, or we get favor sending Josephine. I'll probably just send Josephine, honestly. It seems like most of the loot we get for this crap is, well, crap. Takes 2 last night. Very good. You give it an 8 out of 10. All right, so you beat Skeletron. Gotcha. Bottom of the map, false Jews got so agreed.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Praise the sub.
Praise the sub. Socken Box, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Very much appreciated. Count name is tier 1. Financially supports the stream. Thank you, Socken. So you did beat Skeletron. Okay. That's what I was basically wondering, because did you try to go in the dungeon before you beat Skeletron by chance? My wife and I did that the very first time we played Terraria blindly. And there's some safe you did, yeah. There's some safeguards against that, huh? Let's see. The Western approach. All right, back we go. At this stage, I know every week I'm like, I'll probably respect Sword and Shield, and then we'll take additional people with me. I just don't feel like it. Like, I kind of want to play Sword and Shield a little bit. I kind of want to take other people, but I just don't want to give them gear and stuff. Like, I probably should. Knowing these games, it might get to a point where, like, I need to have them geared also, because it might break into different groups and whatnot. A lot of these games do that. The question asked, Path can't upgrade your gyms anymore. What do you need to do? So there's 2 things. One, gyms need you to be at a certain level to use them. So as you have them equipped and they gain experience, they will not be able to be leveled up until you also level up the next time, up to a certain point. The second thing is a gem will need you to have a minimum stat requirement, usually based on the color of the gem, to level it up. So for instance, if a gem requires you to have 100 dexterity for it to level to level 15, this is arbitrary, but if a gem needs you to have 100 dexterity to level it to level 15, you need 100 dexterity or more on your character from any combined sources. It can be through your skill tree, it can be just your base character stats, or it can be even your equipment. If it's through equipment or anything like that, if you ever get less dexterity than that on your gear, then that gem will no longer work, and you'll have to take it out and use a lower level one, or you'll have to find some dexterity elsewhere. So without seeing your character or the gem at hand, I would say either you are too low a level or you have a stat that's too low of a level. If you hover over the gem, it should tell you which stat as well. Hopefully that makes sense. All right, we have a shard over here. Shard. Yeah, they all have their own kind of stat and level requirements. In addition to that, a gem's max base level is going to be 20 on most gems. Some gems are a little bit different and have a base of like 4. Corrupted gems can go up 1 additional level, but since this is your first playthrough, if I'm remembering right, you probably are not going to have to worry about that as much. And so if your gem is not at level 20 yet, and you can no longer level it up, it's most likely due to a stat requirement, or like I said, level requirement if not. Played Path when it first came out. I heard it's a way different game. Oh yeah, absolutely. Path of Exile is like what, 9 years old or something? Playing a witch. Do you remember what color gem, or do you remember which skill it is that you're talking about? by chance. Not offhand. Yeah, but that's gonna be what it is. One of those things. Yeah, Path of Exile is a lot different than it used to be. I think it's changed dramatically over its lifespan of like whatever 9 years or something. It's really really crazy. If someone's looking for a newer ARPG that is in good shape and is much more like the like how Diablo or Grim Dawn is, I would definitely try out Last Epoch. My wife and I have been playing that off stream. It's in early access, but it's supposed to be coming out later this year, and it's much more in those sort of veins rather than the Path of Exile eventually gets to where you're just basically right-clicking full screens of enemies on your characters, which is there's nothing inherently wrong with that, but if you're looking for something that kind of scratches that itch of traditional ARPG. If you haven't played Grim Dawn's still amazing. Grab that on sale for like $7. It's a really awesome ARPG. But if you're looking for something that's coming out, Last Epoch is good and it's in good shape. Let's go, Minion, welcome in. Yeah, that's what I was telling him too, Ibex. I didn't get a chance to watch that video yet, Minion. I saw it when I got on Discord this morning to post about the stream. I have heard of the game and I've seen it on people's Twitch list that they're playing it, but I haven't looked at it yet. So, Necromundo, what is that? You're level 23. So, which skill is it that you're trying to level up? Yeah, I'm guessing it's a stat requirement though. Fall damage. I didn't mean to hit that. I have a Naga mouse and I accidentally hit the keyboard with it, so I pressed the button. I might be playing Path of Exile on stream here soon. I've never participated in a Path of Exile race, and even though I probably won't place in the money, I might still attempt it just for fun and to see how it is, especially since we're just between challenges a little bit in other games. So probably not good for the stream is the only really unfortunate thing, but I wouldn't mind doing it. We'll see. Probably die a bit because it's hardcore, but I haven't played that game in hardcore. Level requirement, yeah, level 24. You watched some Path of Exile? I haven't played, so the race is not only hardcore solo self-found, so it's, in addition to that, max resistance is lowered. It's a modded race. Max resistance is lowered across the board, and enemies deal like 20% more AoE damage or something. So I will die a lot. Yeah, but it's an official race. And the top 3 in lots of different things on it will get quite a bit of money. Anyone that gets over certain breakpoints in the levels get entered in giveaways and stuff. Oh yeah, there's also the more damage. Yeah, that's right. More AoE, the more damage, and lower resistance. That's right. Plus hardcore and plus solo self-found. It's gonna be crazy. So anyway, I don't know if I'll do it on stream or not, but I'm going to try it out. Yeah, and the monster extra health too, yeah. I forgot about that one completely. So, I don't know if I will even make it to the break-off point levels, but I'm going to try it. Penguin loves Dragon Age. I'm liking it so far too. We play this once a week blindly on the hardest difficulty. So... they're always fun. Oh, I'm gonna die so much when I try it. But I might try it on stream still. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it like additionally on the stream. Like I was doing the last league start where like I'll play it a couple hours at night. Get a log out macro. What? Why are those allowed? I still don't understand that. Can I use a macro in order to use more than one flask at a time? No, that's a bannable offense. Can I use a macro that hits escape or types out log out and then goes and logs out completely so I don't die in hardcore? Yes, absolutely. That's fine. Or practice logouts. Makes no sense. This gate is carved with symbols of Toth, the old god of fire. Taco Bell sweet tea. Sweet tea. So we're kind of done with stuff in this area. So we'll hit this shard over here. Another shard. And then we'll work our way down towards the main quest. We actually port there? Yeah, okay. One logout is 1-for-1 because it's a server side action. But you can't normally log out in a single button press. That's what I don't understand. Like logging out is more than if you do it manually, it's more than a single input. So that makes no, yeah, it's really dumb, yeah.
Report, Captain. What's the situation in the western approach?
I've had a generous bestowal.
You smashed. I don't think anyone's getting into that cave anytime soon.
Baby carrots. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, carrots.
Carry on, Captain.
Carry on, my wayward son. I got shards to get.
Inquisitor.
Yes. Last week when I played this, I spent like 30 minutes looking for an item that was showing on the map in this place. And I was like, I finally realized, you know what? There must be a cave under here. Sure enough, there was a cave, and I had wasted 30 minutes like climbing ladders, like scaffolding and hopping around walls and stuff. And the item was just go through this cave. There it is. All right, we already got that. Any suggestion for a sore throat? Herbal tea with honey in it is the thing that helps me the most. If you don't have any tea and honey, those God, what are those cough drops? There's these like herb sort of cough drops, honey and herb cough drops that are, they taste so good. They taste like, oh my God, they taste like honey as well. Really good. But I end up eating them like candy. Yeah, gargling's warm salt water can help too. That usually doesn't help me too much. That helps my wife. For me, it's always like tea and honey is the biggest thing that helps. But gargling hot salt water. This game is a way to extend its runtime. That's right. Server gets one. Yeah, I know, but I mean, I understand what you're saying that they're saying. But I'm agreeing with you that it's dumb because the server action of logout is a single thing, but on your side it would be multiple inputs to do it, whereas a flask usage is multiple hits on the server. So it's like a very specific thing, but it in practice you're saving the same. A logout macro is saving you multiple actions on your end still, but I know we agree on it, and it's dumb either way. Start where you were very young. I'm gonna go out and get tea and honey. Yeah, I highly recommend it. And I would also suggest,
Nothing to report, sir.
like, it depends on the person, but a lot of times it's better if the tea is not like you don't add sugar and stuff to it. It's just whatever tea, and you've sweetened it with the honey itself. Another thing that helps quite a bit, depending on if you like don't like tea or don't want to do it that way, is literally just honey. Honey is like friggin' magical. I don't know what it is with honey. Bee vomit. Who knew? It's so magical. But like when my daughter has a sore throat, she will just like eat teaspoons of honey, and it helps. I find it, yeah, it's amazing. It's crazy. It's like some kind of magical food. The Astarion pedestals have revealed a cave. Explore the cave. All right. Yeah, everyone's a little bit different with that. For me, honey and tea. For my daughter, she just eats honey, and then my wife does the gargle thing. Well, she does honey too, but shoving massive amounts of honey into your gullet. Hopefully it works.
Shall we see what we found?
Yes, Solus, that's why we're here. Yeah, sore throats suck though. So obviously. Hyenas. Hyenas in the Pride Lands?
That's elven magic somewhere nearby.
Goodbye.
I knew this would happen after Mufasa died. Elven magic somewhere. Mosaic. Aha. Superb fire rune. Aha, the sequel.
The wards are working.
Well, this stuff's terrible for us, but it's epic nonetheless. Level 5 and level 9 armor. Wow. We should have been here so long ago. Oh well. Nothing can be done about it now. What is this one? This water tastes funny. Griffin Wings well has been tampered with and cannot support the keep. An alternative source of fresh water must be secured. A nearby oasis called the Lost Wash Creek would do. If it wasn't crawling with Vargas. Alright, well. They won't be crawling for much longer.
Inquisitor.
Yes, it's me. Glad people don't do this in real life. At least to me. Every time someone you see that knows, like, they immediately say your name or your title. Even if you see them, like, 10 minutes later. Hey. Oh, a quillback. I don't know what that is. That's what B said. Solus, what are you doing? Why do you just take damage all the time? He doesn't know how to walk. There's something wrong with that guy. That was it? Wait, that keep full of soldiers couldn't kill that one Varghest? So next so far, no? You really like it? Oh, on Terraria, summons are really interesting in the fact that some of them are just terrible, and not only is their damage bad, but the AI is bad. Some of them have really good damage, but the AI is god awful. And then you got a few of the summons in the game that have the mix of both that are just amazing. And on top of that, you also have items that increase your summon level or summoning allowance. So you can get up to like 10 or 14 of a minion, and then you basically don't have to do anything. So it just depends. In fact, we farmed a specific summon item for my wife yesterday or last night, whenever that was. And she now can, like, literally just sit and do whatever she wants. and they just go around and kill anything that gets nearby. It doesn't have to worry about anything. Like, so she can just mine or fish or whatever, which is nice. Made the bee armor, got the necklace for 4 summons. Yeah. I still don't know how much to tell you and not tell you. I'm trying to tell you like nothing, so. But I'll tell you that when you get to the spot where the world changes, I don't know how else to say it without spoiling things. When you get to the part where the world changes, well, let's put it this way. In Terraria, there are different things that when you do them, it changes drops, and it also changes monsters around the entire world, including there are monsters that throughout the game, there are different events that you do that certain monsters will not even spawn in the world, even in a biome which has nothing to do with those events until you have done them. And therefore, there's a lot of item drops that are gated behind a series of bosses or a particular boss in the way that the enemy that drops it won't happen until you've done it. I will say that at your spot in the game, there aren't really a ton of great summons. In fact, I don't know if any of them are going to feel worth it, honestly, until you beat your next major boss. My Minus Warrior is aware that there is a boss change the game hard mode. All right, that's what I wasn't sure about. So once you get to hard mode, it will immediately unlock the means of getting 3 or 4 different summon items that are way better than anything before hard mode. And you can get them as soon as you get to hard mode. So you'll feel a lot better at that point if you want to try it more. Let's go ahead and Chimp, welcome in. Bees, imps, and the snowball guys. The imps aren't too bad. The only problem with the imp is that the AI doesn't work too well with multiple, which sucks because the way that their projectile works interferes with one another and it does less damage than you would think. The little puffball thing's not bad for an early game as well, but you want the boss of spoils all? Gotcha. Cool general mechanics, items, such. Yeah, so there is a boss that you'll enter hard mode with, and then there are a lot of bosses you can fight after you enter hard mode, but there are 3 primary bosses that when you kill those, the world changes again as far as more enemies, more drops. And then after that, pretty much every single main boss will add additional loot and enemies to the game. Rangers, yeah, range is extremely strong, especially after you get into hard mode and stuff, because things hit so hard that melee is really rough in Terraria. If you try to go an entire playthrough of just melee only, it's very difficult. You generally have to outgear whatever you're fighting as melee in general. And you have to build like boss arenas specifically for the boss to help a lot of times when you're melee. I mean, it's always good to build those, but there are Chantry symbols. Ah, yes. Chantry, what was that? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, I really do like the bee bow. It does more damage than its numbers on it suggest. There's a lot of items that are like that too. Like there's a summon that you can get early on in hard mode, summon weapon, and the summon only says it deals 8 damage, but it does something like bypass 25 armor. And hard mode enemies have lots of armor. So the first time I got it, I was like, 8 damage. The crap. That's terrible. That armor pin. I screen last year's. Yeah, I'm meaning like pure melee, yeah. Pure melee on like expert hard mode is pretty rough. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. If you're doing melee only, no ranged, no bee grenades, stuff like that. If you're trying to do a pure melee run in Terraria, it's very difficult compared to the other ones. But there's no reason to do pure unless you're just doing it for the challenge of it. The melee is actually really good against normal enemies, and then also some bosses melee kind of rips apart. But I know if you're trying to do, like you're saying, pure melee, nothing else, no summons with you, No whipping out a bow or a gun. No throwing grenades. Just literally you and melee only. And then even among melee, it just depends too. So a lot of things are melee that don't seem like they would be. Like yo-yo builds are pretty awesome, and they got quite a bit of range on them. And then you get the string as well, and it gets quite a bit of range. Like some of the boomerangs are like also considered melee as far as scaling in the game, and those have quite a long range on it. And there's that one that you get. I'm trying to not spoil anything. There's that one that you get that stacks up to 5. It's like incredible. So I guess it just depends on what you're limiting yourself to with melee only. But if you're doing like pure sword, etc., it's really, really difficult to get past some of the roadblocks. Or melee builds best combination with other ones. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, there's no reason to do it unless you're just doing it for the challenge or whatever. Not your first run or something. In honor of the Wings of Adamant, the brave griffins who gave their lives to serve us to keep the blight at bay. In war, victory. In peace, vigilance. In death, sacrificed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it has... the melee helmets have way higher defense. Yeah. And then the melee-specific gear later on from the final boss and whatnot, too. What do we got here?
Visitors, thank the Maker. It's been so long since I've spoken to anyone. Have you come to observe the wildlife too?
I think I found your supplies. A dead man out in the desert had these on him.
Dead? Blessed Andraste. What about Marcus or Jeannette? This is terrible news. I am Frédéric of Serrault, foremost researcher of draconology in Orlais. I came here with an expedition from the university. But the others are all missing, and our work has been halted. White Claw raiders have made off with much of our supplies. You will help me reclaim the equipment, will you not? You will champion the advancement of science.
Sure, melee's really hard, pre-hard mode. Unless you get the Enchanted Ice Sword. Yeah, the other one that's not too bad, that's really reliable to farm is what? What is it called? What's the grass? Is it just Grass Sword or something? That one's not too bad either. But Ice Sword's good. The Ball of Hurt. Yeah, the Ball of Hurt. That's another thing. Some of the maces, I don't know if you've done this, but some of the mace, specifically like the Ball of Hurt and the Sun Fury, they have this thing where if you hold down the click after you throw it, you can leave it somewhere. And so one of the things you can do is like throw your mace down in a hole, and enemies will just like walk over the sharp part of your mace and just die. Like, and it's way far away from you. So it's like, is this melee? I guess apparently it is, but you're like killing things with melee that are like half a screen away.
I have the supplies you were waiting for right here.
Yeah, that's true.
Some of our equipment is still missing. If you happen to find more of it, please let me know.
Hole in the moves that pull back through them, yeah.
The rest of your team went missing, and there are raiders all over the area. Should you be here alone?
I don't know what happened to the rest of the expedition, but the raiders have left me completely undisturbed. I have also seen Grey Wardens and strangers in odd black clothing, but they all ignore my presence completely.
Yeah, that's why the Bebo, I think, is so good, especially at that stage, like pre-hard mode, is you don't have to hit them. So you hit anywhere near them, ricochet off the wall. I guess you call it ricochet. They fly off the wall, whatever. Just shoot it in the basic vicinity of the enemies and dead.
You're a scholar. What can you tell me about this region?
The Western Approach is a remarkable place, as you are no doubt aware. Many magnificent creatures make their home here. Varghasts, dragons, phoenixes. They thrive where few others can. The land was poisoned by the Second Blight. The Warden Fortress has stood since that time. Before the Blight, the ancient Imperium ruled here. Actually, I saw some Tevinters recently. Studying the runes, perhaps.
Completely forgot to turn off the sub thing up there. I've had that off every single episode of this game, so I was just turning it off in case it blocked anything. Whoops.
Tell me about yourself.
I am a professor at the University of Orlais. I have made it my life's work to write the definitive monograph on the hunting habits of dragons and their closest kin. On this trip alone, I have produced 20 scrolls of notes. More scholarship than has ever been done on the Southern Varghest. But my hope, my great ambition, is to observe the abyssal high dragon taking her prey. A sight no scholar has ever recorded.
Is that the Hellfire bow? Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, it turns them into the vats.
We'll have to speak some other time.
That Fred whatever walked through those bandits. Don't think so. He's useless.
All right. My daughter had a question. All right, there's another chantry thing here. I want to mark that because those actually don't stand on your map if you're without or not within the vicinity.
After more than 30 days, return whenever.
There is a crafting item if you end up wanting to go with bows and stuff like that, bows or guns, stuff that you might not discover the crafting for it on your own, like so there are NPCs that you find under the ground that will then join you. I know you found some of those. I don't remember if this NPC is pre-hard mode or after, but there is a wizard you find underground, and he sells a orb, a magical orb. And that magical orb is actually a crafting table as well. And it has some really important crafts associated with it for bows and guns that feel like almost needed. So if you find them and you see that and you think it's like I did my first playthrough, I thought it was just like maybe a cosmetic type thing, like pianos and drums and stuff that the game adds. Definitely buy that crystal ball, magic orb, whatever it's called, and place it. All right, Chimp, they were the look.
The name on the manifest is Frederick of Seralt. Didn't we meet him?
All right, well, there we go. Got the rest of the supplies. Another thing of shards. Well, you knew that was coming because last time we got shards, it didn't show that we had all of them. So I don't mind collecting the shards. I don't. It's just the camera. I don't know why they did this weird, like, shaky, blurry thing when you look through these. Oh, you have your motion blur turned off? Well, during this mini event, we're going to have it turned up to 500%. Just simulate what it's... Oh, no. Oh, no, no. Okay, I got it. Simulate what it's like to look through a magical skull. You said you got some of the bee grenades too, right?
Let's look around.
Bee grenades also really good against bosses. Oh my god, how many resets did we get? I think I got like 5 crit resets on my whirlwinds. Crazy. Our crit level is up to a point where, well, if we crit, we get reduced cooldowns, and then whirlwind has multiple crit chances, or it hits multiple times, so it has multiple chances to crit. So sometimes it's just crazy. Lucius bow destroyed him. Yeah. The major boss. So wait. Did you ever get this King Slime to appear again? At this stage, you're like way out leveled for King Slime, but I know it's just nice to like do them all at least once. Is it up there? Yeah, I had another rain. So you've done Queen Bee, Skeletron. Did anyone else? Done Blood Moon a few times. Okay. Grey whiskey. A bottled malt vintage wooden gin. Smash when dead. Did it show another thing? Yep. Some up there too. More booze? No, a Grey Warden artifact. Okay. Okay. Shard nearby. Up there, I guess. There's also a high dragon here we haven't. Oh yeah, that's right. You fought the Eye, Destroyer of Worlds, Skeletron, and Queen Bee. Gotcha. Gotcha. Gross Stuff Housework Award. Do you want to tell us what you did? Everyone's cleaning house today. What's up? What's up with that? Am I supposed to go clean? So I'm not going to.
Of course, Durin's theory of high dragon behavior is absurd, but...
Of course.
Oh, yes? Did you need something?
I have the supplies you were waiting for right here.
Now that I have my recipes back, I'll be able to concoct a bait the high dragon cannot resist. I have most of what I need, but I still need to gather quillback intestines and a phoenix.
This is an absolute MMO quest. 50-year-old corroded plumbing drain pipe clogging up your drains. It's located under a crawl space that's rock covered, full of cobwebs. A dead mouse staring at you a couple feet over is of zero help. No.
You study dragons. I'd be interested in hearing more about that.
Oh, they are fascinating and little understood creatures, thought extinct for centuries. Now they seem to be making a comeback. The Nevarrans wrote extensively on breeding and nesting behavior, but high dragon hunting patterns have never been studied. I would be most interested if you come across any Gurn corpses that might be victims of dragon attacks.
Yeah, that sucks, man. Expensive to replace. Plumbing issues are the worst.
The rest of your team went missing, and there are raiders all over the area. Should you be here alone?
I don't know what happened to the rest of the expedition, but the raiders have left me completely undisturbed. I have also seen Grey Wardens and strangers in odd black clothing. They all ignore...
Yeah, you've told us this. Alright.
Completely.
Another one of these stones. Just work on their knees, digging out apart 4-inch iron pipe. Yeah, that sucks, man. We've had so many, this place isn't even that old, but we've had so many problems with things like plumbing and whatnot. Well, I mean, you know, but it's been relatively easy fixes, even though not cheap. But at least they were easy, like replacing the water heater. Easy as far as like plumbing type stuff goes, but not inexpensive, especially for the size one that we need for our stupid house. Can I poop back up in the guest bathroom? Yeah, that's fine. One shard remains. Vivienne wishes to undo the damage done to her beloved Circle of Magi and hopefully restore it to its former relevance. Recovering phylacteries and tomes lost with the fall of the Circle will help. Okay. Looks like there's some other stuff over there too. Blazing through this zone though. Helps when you're 5 levels over, you know? Whoa, it was actually in the middle for once of the purple area. A lot of times it's just like anywhere in this giant purple area. Good luck.
Who did all this? Grey Wardens.
I don't know. The Shimmerstone Mine. The ground here trembles slightly underfoot. Another quarry. Well, that looks like instant death. Whoa there, guy. That was a dangerous about face. I'm not sure I would really be sprinting around down there. All of us just turn and sprint on that old rickety crap. I'd be creeping. 36 CMO. Thank you for the follow. Sorry if you can't type. We have people spoil this game for whatever reason in particular. So the very first Dragon Age stream that you're here for, you're not able to type. Be able to type tomorrow. Not today. Ancient wooden logbook. It's amazing how these things stay intact. So close. We nearly reached him, made it down to what looked like a Dwarven Tig, where the song was actually audible, real and thrumming through the air, not just in our heads. It rattled through the lyrium pillars and shook the earth beneath our feet to its dreadful tempo. We lost 30 men in the last cave-in, and the Warden Commander is abandoning the mission. I tried to argue for one last push, but the rock is too unstable down there. We'll have to find another archdemon somewhere more solid. That's pretty interesting because in the original game, in Origins, you learn that the Grey Wardens have this connection with the demons, and they like share dreams of the demons. And then as they get older and they've been influenced or corrupted or whatever you want to call it, connected to the demons for a long period of time, the song that they hear from the archdemon gets louder and louder and louder, and they know they're about to succumb to it, and they go off in the deep roads and they kill as many darkspawn as they can until they die. Go down there with the dwarves and do that. But they are trying to dig down to where they think they're hearing the actual song, an actual audible song rather than their head. It's kind of crazy. Well, I guess Black Wallet answers your question that this was done by the Grey Wardens. Some crazy Grey Wardens. Stop the singing. Right. On to another shard. Maybe I should ride my horse in here a little bit more. I'm always afraid if I ride it, I'm gonna miss stuff because you can't use your discovery circle thing from your horse. So surely there's nothing I'm gonna miss over here though. Come Patsy or Clancy or whatever your name is this week. Bear traps. Crazy Grey Wardens? Are you trying to imply there's the same Grey Wardens? Yeah, you're probably right there. What's going on, Lunar? How you doing? Are you fully recovered? What are you playing these days? Let me ask you all the questions. More sulfur pits. Delicious. Delicious. A cave with a magical entrance. Play some board games with some friends an hour or so. Nice. For the most part recovered. What are you playing? Hello? Who's keeping these torches lit? Probably spiders. The creation of the phylactery. We let the boy rest the first night they brought him to the White Spire. I convinced Knight Commander Belrose to delay the ritual till the morning. The journey was long, and the lad could barely keep his eyes open. Poor thing. I was certain escape was the furthest thing from his mind. Medine found him a clean cot in the other young apprentices. Or with the other, rather. I thought, anyway. And when I came in with his supper, he was already fast asleep. In the morning, I showed Medine how the phial was to be prepared. First, a simple charm to preserve and protect the glass, and a spell to keep the blood from forming dark clots. The last step could only be completed with the apprentice present. I sent a young Templar recruit off with a message that we were ready. The boy was escorted to the chamber by Belrose himself. I could tell he had just been awakened. There was a smear of dirt from his face, perhaps from the road. I called the boy to me and cleaned his cheek with my sleeve, and I explained the ritual. We have to take your blood, I said, because you're special. We don't want you to be lost. If it happens, the blood will allow us to find you and bring you home again. I let Medine take the lancet this time. The tremors in my hands was worse that day, and I didn't want to make too deep a cut. I held the boy close, and Medine made a small, neat incision on his palm, exactly as instructed. I felt the boy struggle and start to cry. He tried to pull away, but Medine gripped his hand firmly, letting the blood run into the phial. Then Medine cast a spell, like we practiced. Within the phial, the blood churned and grew bright in the presence of the mage, who was bound. It was done. Another phylactery, another link forged. He was leashed to the White Spire. The boy could not look away from the glow. He was enthralled, and the pain and the tears were forgotten. See, this is magic, I said to him. When you are older, I will teach you. Belrose let the boy hold his phylactery for several minutes before he locked it away in the chamber. From the memoirs of Enchanter Riva Clay, during the Blessed Age. Don't know yet. It's on who all shows up, what people bringing stuff. Gotcha. Oh. Shackles are still there. Chantry logbook. We so far cannot confirm that Pharamond was or has had any luck attracting spirits at all. It may not be possible for spirits in the Fey to even see someone who has so long been tranquil. He wishes to continue the experiments. He will stay and observe until he is ready to leave. Oh, that's right. Last week we got some information that they were working on a way to untranquilize people. Did they succeed? That's the question. Some blue armor is not really good for us at this stage, but it's money. All right. Back to the camp. What is up here? Right. Okay. So we'll hit this camp up, and then we'll go get that material for what's his face there. I'm guessing he's gonna summon the High Dragon, and I'm guessing we're gonna kill it. That guy's gonna be pretty upset though. Just talking about how these magnificent creatures were making a resurgence. He wants to study them. But yeah, we'll help. We'll help find him. Then we're gonna kill him for dragon loot. Yeah, let's hit this direction up first. There's one of those quill boars. We might as well kill wherever we see. I think that's what all these markers are. Just saying they spawn there. See your burgers in the Discord? I don't think so. When did you post them? I haven't caught up in the Discord since 2 nights ago because I was busy all of yesterday and then this morning. So if you post them within the last 2 days, whoa, Sarah hit him hard. 1999 damage. What are the other parts we need? Dragon signs. What'd you say? Yeah, I haven't seen them yet. Suppose cheese potential for sure. Probably good to keep some gear around for that. Yeah, and like I said, it's a really good thing to pair, as you can imagine, with other things. So if you have like a good ranged weapon and you have summoning set up, a little of both, your summons can attack things while you kite and shoot.
Why?
You know.
Your expert was a nutter.
So yeah, absolutely. And you can completely build a character around summoning. They actually, this didn't always exist, but they added weapons too. You might have seen, there's some even pre-hard mode. There are weapons where when you hit something with a weapon, it will trigger your minions to attack that target. And then there's some that do other things too, like attacking them will make your minions do more damage to the target that you're attacking with it, which is pretty cool that they expanded on it a bit, you know? There's stuff like that too if you want to go pure summoning, but you can do hybrid stuff. Dragon. Have whip, adds a little bit of damage to whip itself. Does a solid chunk too, yeah. An elegantly written note. Gentlemen, leave the Woodens to their work. Concentrate efforts on the dragon service. On the main quest. It's the main quest zone. I'm just doing the stuff on the way. There's the actual main quest. And we're doing the last side quest outside of it, which is luring a high dragon down, apparently. So, I don't know what the difference is in a high dragon and a normal dragon. But apparently we're about to find that out. And then all we have left in the zone is that main quest there. Wisa. Difference is about 10 grams. High dragons are found in the dankest of dungeons. Can we ban Lunar? Can't, no. She's immune now. It's got one of them swords. One more dragon sign. It's up that way.
Yeah.
If you were a... Okay, never mind. I say if you were a Skyrim horse, you could climb this mountain. Well, you can kind of climb it. Come on, horse. There you go.
Yeah.
Close enough. Swords beat hammers. Don't make the rules. Man, Sarah's doing such crazy damage. She's just casually throwing out like 2,600, 2,800, 2K. You have a butter knife? That definitely beats the sword, dude. All right. I think that's it. And let's go give the stuff to Research Boy. I don't remember his name. Zone Inspector, welcome in. I saw your RimWorld mountain name, by the way. Mount Bumfun. It's friggin' auto generation names on RimWorld. Bumfun. You know what that world needed? It needed some hin boners, then you'd be in good shape.
After more than return whenever you like. I'm always glad of
I'm here right now. Talk to me.
Color. It seems very unlikely that she could be nesting at this time of year. Ah, fellow researcher, how can I help you?
One tail feather and one batch of intestines, as requested.
My friend, you are invaluable. I will certainly note your assistance in my monograph on the High Dragon. I will attempt to lure her out as soon as my background research is complete. Mistakes could be deadly. The ancient Tevinters wrote volumes on the study of dragons. I believe they had a laboratory in this desert. If only their work had not been lost. Truly, the Blights set the field of draconology back centuries. Deplorable.
I've spotted several dragon signs around the approach.
Most excellent, my friend. I don't suppose you noted the wound pattern? No matter, I'll look into that later. Andraste's mercy. From what I
Andraste's
can
what?
tell, the dragon has been moving east and will be scouring the wastes next. Naturally, the dragon's hunting ground is full of miscreants, White Claw raiders. They've covered the area in traps for Maker only knows reasons. Quite a mess.
I found this manuscript on dragons in an ancient Tevinter laboratory. Will it help you?
What remarkable diagrams. Are these chambers of the draconic heart? Oh, if only I could read the script. Do you perhaps know a linguist? Or a Tevinter historian?
I don't, but the Inquisition might.
Kinda.
I'll speak to our specialists. We'll have to speak some other time.
Yeah, yeah. That's one of those body parts that we've learned about with Andraste. How Andraste feels about this.
Yeah.
It's funny though, because they use things like that in this game, although it's only happened within the last couple of streams. It's the equivalent of like people saying, Jesus Christ, you know? Or, oh my God. Just insert Andraste in some body part. We'll be happy that their traps are destroyed. All right, destroy some traps. Earlier when I saw traps in the distance and I said, those are bear traps. Apparently not. Right, little archer. I guess I'm doing big damage too now, though. Like, that move that deals extra damage when they're downed or stunned, that's also hidden for 2K. Take that, Sarah. It's not just you. Uno más. That's a big area. Hello? There it is.
That made someone angry.
Kill the
Better
White
be
Claws. All right, I'm ready. Level 15. If I was that guy, I'd be running. You just watch like his 3 allies in the front line just get ripped apart. Guy spin around like a tornado. Another one summoning fists from the like nether. The girl with a bow just literally went invisible. He's like, no, I got this. Well, he probably has one of those bosses that are like, I don't care what you see out there. If you don't complete your mission, it'll be worse for you back home. And he believes them. He believes them. Return to Frederick. All right, Frederick, I'm coming.
Nothing to report, sir.
We gotta be careful going down little places like that, because Solus will just face plant off of them.
What was that?
All right, Frederick.
My fellow researcher, what can I do for you?
The raiders are no longer in the way.
I've made note of the appropriate spots in the wastes for you to place lures. I must locate my supplies to create the bait. Then we can proceed.
We'll have to speak some other time.
This is the most MMO quest in the game so far. Please bring me X number of livers. All right, here's a livers. Now I need a book. Can you bring me a book? Fine, here's the book. Can you scout out these areas and tell me what it looks like has happened to these 5 corpses? All right, I've done that. Here you go. Oh, but these people are mad. Can you beat these people up for me? All right, they're beaten up. Where's the dragon? I need you to... I'm done, Frederick. I'm out. All right, so let's go do this main quest here. I think we've hit all the side stuff there. Oh, that's the other place, yeah. This is the western approach. Fill the requisition. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I punched you guys in the microphone. The Ancient Winter manuscript. Arrange for a translation at the war table, and then we have to. Yeah. So some of the High Dragon now. We have to go to the war table. We'll do that after this. We're gonna head over to this main story quest. They've been waiting on us there for I don't know, like 6 weeks or something in real time. We should probably go see what they want. I think Hawk's over there. It's probably dead now. There's no way he's had enough food and water to last 6 weeks in this desert. I was telling my wife about doing all the side quests of this, and then I had never told her, apparently, when we were playing through Spider-Man. What was it that brought up? She was playing Far Cry 5, and she had a very important story quest. It's like one of the last ones. She has to go, and it's very time sensitive, or that's what the story tells. She's like, well, I'm gonna go do side quests and do some other stuff, pet some animals for like a few weeks. And then I told her about the Spider-Man thing that we did on stream, where like Aunt May called us and was in trouble. Like, for all we know, Aunt May was dying, and we were like, you know what? Let's just go take some pictures of some monuments. Go ahead and play with some drones for a little bit. Sorry, Aunt May. Yes, the Rimworld run was completed. Some people have asked me not to tell exactly what happened because they didn't want spoilers and are planning on watching the VOD. The VOD is up from Tuesday, so you can go into the videos and look at that if you would like, or you can wait and it'll go up on YouTube. I don't think the last episode will be on YouTube for about a week, actually, though.
I'm glad you made it, Inquisitor.
Yeah, we got done with that run.
They've already started the ritual.
It has to be blood magic. I hope we can stop them before more people get hurt. You take point. I'll guard your backs.
Main story. We'll be doing more Rimworld stuff, but that run is done, and we play Dragon Age once a week. This week it is today.
Wait! No.
Warden Commander Clarel's orders were clear.
This is wrong.
Remember your oath. In war, victory. In peace, vigilance. In death,
I'm sorry.
sacrifice. Good. Now bind it just as I showed you.
I don't like the no pause.
Inquisitor.
One sec.
What an unexpected pleasure. Lord Livius Erimond of Virantium, at your service.
You are no warden.
But you are. The one Clarel let slip. And you found the Inquisitor and came to stop me. Shall we see how that goes?
I've been doing no pause in Rimworld for, I don't know, a couple years, so I mean I'm pretty used to. I prefer no pause, but yeah, probably the last like 20 runs I've done of Rimworld have been no pause, and I don't like playing it with pause anymore. It just feels way too slow on my end, just because I've gotten used to no pause. So yeah, I like doing it.
Wardens, this man is lying to you. He serves an Ancient of Intermagister who wants to unleash a blight.
That's a very serious accusation. Let's see what the Wardens think. Wardens, hands up.
It's baby carrots. Hopefully it helps.
Hands down.
Corypheus has taken their minds.
They did this to themselves. You see, the calling had the Wardens terrified. They looked everywhere for help.
Even to Vinter.
Yes, and since it was my master who put the calling into their little heads, we in the Venatori were prepared. I went to Clarel full of sympathy and And together, we came up with a plan. Raise a demon army, march into the deep roads, and kill the old gods before they wake.
Random pause. The game will just randomly pause and unpause on its own.
Corypheus marching across Orlais with an army of demons. That was in the future I saw at Redcliffe.
And now you know how it begins. Sadly for the Wardens, the binding ritual I taught their mages has a side effect. They're now my master's slaves. This was a test. Once the rest of the Wardens complete the ritual, the army will conquer Thedas.
So Corypheus influenced the Wardens and made them do this ritual.
Made them? No.
Oh, look how glittery
Everything
that
you
armor
see
is.
Here, the blood sacrifices to bind the demons.
How's it going, Phelan?
The Wardens did it of their own free will. Fear is a very good motivator, and they were very afraid.
That's a lie. The Grey Wardens are heroes. They would never do this willingly.
The Grey Wardens care about nothing save stopping blights. They will do anything to accomplish that. You should have seen Clarel agonize over the decision. Burdens of command, I suppose.
Why would the Wardens try to kill the old gods?
A blight happens when Darkspawn find an old god and corrupt it into an archdemon. If someone fought through the deep roads and killed the old gods before they could be corrupted, woof, no more blights, ever. The Wardens sacrificed their lives and saved the world.
That's madness. For all we know, killing the old gods could make things even worse.
Well then, it's a good thing I'm taking this demon army off their hands.
Why would Clarel risk using demons?
Demons need no food, no rest, no healing. Once bound, they will never retreat, never question orders. They are the perfect army to fight through the deep roads. Or across Orlais. Now they are bound to my master.
Do you really want to see the world fall to the Blight? What do you get out of this?
The Elder One commands the Blight. He is not commanded by it, like the mindless Darkspawn. The Blight is not unstoppable or uncontrollable. It is simply a tool.
He's a tool.
As for me, while the Elder One rules from the Golden City, we, the Venatori, will be his god-kings here in the world.
Release the Wardens from the binding and surrender. I won't ask twice.
No, you won't. The Elder One showed me how to deal with you in the event you're foolish enough to interfere again. That mark you bear, the anchor that lets you pass safely through the veil, you stole that from my master. He's been forced to seek other ways to access the Fade. When I bring him your head, his gratitude will be... Ah! Kill them!
They refused to listen to reason.
You were correct. Through their ritual, the mages are slaves to Corypheus.
And the Warden warriors? Of course. Sacrificed in the ritual. What a waste.
Eramond lied to the Wardens. They were trying to prevent future blights.
With blood magic and human sacrifice.
The Wardens were wrong, Hawk. But they had their reasons.
All blood mages do. Everyone has a story they tell themselves to justify bad decisions. But it never matters. In the end, you are always alone with your actions.
I believe I know where the Wardens are, Your Worship. Eramond fled in that direction. There's an abandoned Warden fortress that way. Adamant.
Good thinking.
The Warden and I will scout out Adamant and confirm that the other Wardens are there. We'll meet you back at Skyhold.
Oh, whoops. I still have my, yeah, thank you. I still have my hand on the button because, during that cutscene, my daughter's in here and she's over there, like, typing a lot. So it was, the typing was louder in the cutscene, so I had the mute button on. Thank you. There we go. The only thing you guys didn't hear is, like, oh, man, I have blood on my nipples. So, there you go. Now you know. The very important Thieves. Yeah, Thiever let me know. A letter found on a Grey Wooden Mage. I don't trust this ritual Clarel is talking about. Are you sure it's safe? Have you ever used blood magic? I don't care what the Chantry says. I doubt they'd approve of the joining. They knew everything about us. My family fought to enter slavers near the border. This Eramond sounds like everything that's wrong with the Imperium. I'll be waiting for you when you get back. If you can look me in the eye and tell me that the ritual is safe, I won't speak of it again. If not, just come back safe, please. Avalon, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Avalon. Very much appreciate the support. Much love to Avalon. Maybe it's a Abel1. I don't know. I could be wrong. A bottom marked vintage Warden of a Lull Griffin Wing Ale. Yeah, it's very important. Talk about them bloody nipples. Yeah, it's going flesh. Many ancient winter structures littered the wastelands of southwestern Orlais. In the age before the first blight, the Imperium expanded to the south at an incredible rate. The lands farthest from Minrathous became home to a great many sites dedicated to magical experimentation, taking advantage of natural weaknesses in the Vale as well as the distance from the Archon's excuse me, oversight to try ever more dangerous fields of study. As with Eonar in Ferelden, the laboratories of Orlais were set upon by the followers of Andraste during the uprising, and little remains of them now, save crumbled stone. Alright. We can just port up there for the quest. Do I want to look around here a little bit, though? I don't think so, right? I mean, I already pressed this button up there, and it didn't uncover anything else. There's something up there to read, which you already read. The only thing I can think of that might be here is another one of the, God, whatever they're called. No, it's not here anyway. All right, let's go. Up to the keep. Streams on YouTube. Came here to subscribe. Thanks for the entertainment. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you for watching. So more RimWorld's coming. I was actually talking at the beginning of the stream about getting back on track and making more like guide content and things like that. So I'll be doing that. I'm gonna be trying really hard to get back on doing that at least one a week. But yeah, new RimWorld content about every other day on YouTube right now. And then on the stream, we'll be doing more RimWorld also. It's just that we do a story game once a week. And this week, it's today instead of Wednesday. But yeah, thank you for coming over and let me know. Oh god, yeah. That's a real thing. The episode of The Office where Andy's nipples start bleeding during the fun run. Yeah, that's a real thing. Where marathon runners end up putting tape. Make sure they don't get that chafing. No thanks. Now's not the time to ask him about himself.
Report. What's the situation in the Warden's fortress?
Bandits moved in. Worse than Quillbacks, if you ask me. They're holed up in there and using it as a base to strike at our supply caravans. Blasted scavengers.
But if you make more guide content for RimWorld, I have no choice but to actually learn how to play. So I don't run much. You're gonna go with that, yeah. I would run marathons all the time. I want to run a marathon every day, but I'm not going to because my nipples will bleed. Yeah, yeah, right.
Carry on, Captain.
Oh, I'm sure that's the reason. What? I have to go down there again? I just got back. I just got back from the store. Why didn't you tell me we needed milk while I was there last time? All right. Is that honey helping, by the way? Hope so. Honey's magic. Magical bee vomit. Wait for the tea to cool down. Nah, just incinerate your tongue. Everything will taste like rubber for like 3 weeks. It'll be fine. Chew down the honey by itself. We do that. Yeah, I mean, you can. That's what we usually do for my daughter specifically is spoonfuls of honey. The honey itself will help throw it a little bit. It's not going to last a long time, though, is what I found. Like, it'll feel good when you take a spoonful of it, but it's gonna like go right back to not feeling well pretty much as soon as the honey is completely down. The honey and tea should help more long term, and you can sip it, you know. But yeah, I like doing that with honey. You're playing some Siege while you lurk. We didn't. Someone the other day was like, I don't remember who it was. I don't mean it in a negative way. I didn't take it that way. Someone the other day was like, I take it Adam doesn't. You know what? Adam doesn't seem like the kind of person that would like multiplayer games, playing against people. And I was like, what? I used to be competitive multiplayer games. But speaking of competitive multiplayer games, I've been really itching to play a fighter. I used to play fighting games all the time. I've talked about it on the stream a couple times. Well, that used to be one of my most played genres back before I got sucked into like other things. So I've been really wanting to play a fighting game. I don't know if I will play it on the stream. If I do, it'd just be like bonus stream stuff. But speaking of competitive multiplayer games, might end up booting up some, you know, some Mortal Kombat 11 or some Killer Instinct or Street Fighter 5 or something. Dragon Ball. I'd heard that you had implanted Muffalo memories. They missed the memo that Muffalo don't produce milk anymore. Yeah, read the patch notes, Warden. Gentlemen, your mistakes are beginning to distress me. I told you to take the equipment and leave the research team alive. Perhaps you don't know the difference between life and death? If you cock this up again, I'll be happy to demonstrate the distinction for you in detail. Service. All right. So the next parts of this are through the war table using power. So let's go back to Skyholds. We'll go from there. Wait, do the shards we got from other zones count towards this unlock in here? Because it says we've gotten all the shards in this zone, but I'm wondering if we, now that we got all the shards in another zone, if they count towards the unlock. Let's go check this out really quick. We might as well. It does? Okay, good. Good. Star Wars Squadrons is free 4 PS Plus this month. So yeah, that's what I figured. I wasn't 100% sure. So let's hit this up before I forget about it. Get that free frost resist. Cash in. How was I supposed to know? Bleeding for 20 stab wounds is fatal. That's right. I agree. Ken, thank you for the lurk. Oh yeah, this is that annoying one to get to where we either have to go through the cave system or we go up and drop down. Yeah. I don't know that I found which way ends up being the best. Squadrons is a MOBA, is it? I have no idea. I've heard the name, but there's a Star Wars MOBA? Virtua Fighter. Yeah, I never liked the Virtua Fighter games. I don't know why. Sort of as, last time we were talking about fighting games, I was talking about how, like, 3 MOBA outside of campaign. Interesting. 3 MOBA, like, Smite? That sort of thing? Like how Smite is. Anyway, we were talking about fighting games, and I was talking about how, like, there's just some that are super popular, but I just have never liked. I've just never cared for them for some reason. Even though I was super into fighting games. The biggest example is probably Tekken. I have never liked Tekken. I don't know why. I just do not like it at all. I don't like watching it, don't like playing it. Just don't enjoy Tekken at all. Soul Calibur is another one that's just like not for me. Like I've done Soul Calibur more than Tekken. And like as sort of just a casual play around, screw around on Soul Calibur thing. It's fine, but for whatever reason, Soul Calibur and Tekken, I've just never really cared for. Oh my god, what have I done? Ooh. Hang on, let me see where this goes. There might be a way that this just comes right out from the camp, but I'm just going up and around. Like Smite, yeah, that's interesting. I've never been in here. Space shooter, but it's boba. Gotcha. Really liked early Soul Calibur. Yeah, I never could get into it. I don't know why. See, my wife really likes Soul Calibur. That's like her favorite fighting game. Ow. What is he doing? You like it too? I guess I don't need to bash this anymore. Thanks. It got broken. My favorite fighting game series, I guess Mortal Kombat, but Mortal Kombat and Killer Instinct are probably my, let's see. Oh my god, it does. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my character. This absolutely leads down here. Just north of the camp. Instead of having to go up top and nearly fall to our death every time. I assume there was some way to get up there that was not a hardcore hope you live sort of thing, but I hadn't found it last time we were here. Here it is. Where do these other paths go? Yeah, Tekken's always been super popular too. I don't know. I just don't like. Maybe it's the like. I guess part of it is the I don't even know what you call it. More three-dimensional type of fighting on it, where you can go like instead of side to side, you can go back and forward, like in Soul Calibur, for instance. Maybe that's part of it. I don't know. Never liked the characters in the game. Hey, look, it's where I jumped down. I could have just taken this. Yeah, well, we know now. Before your fighting games you like to play? So what's your top 3? Top 3 fighting. I don't even know what that one is, Phelan. You know what actually is a decent fighting game that I tried out because I got it free on Humble Bundle, and I was like, I'm gonna give this a try. Fightin' Herds. Fightin' Herds is actually pretty decent, which I was really surprised about because it looks like My Little Ponies meets Street Fighter, and that's pretty much what it is. Going staunch, welcome back. I have no idea what that one is, Phelan. Turtles and chill. Turtles and Stria, thank you for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night, Stria. Davey, did you have your routine sandwich yet today? Soul Calibur, Mortal Kombat, Killer Instinct, Street Fighter, and then Tekken. Yeah, my top 2 are Mortal Kombat and Killer Instinct. And then I guess after that, oh man, yeah, I guess it's so hard. Yeah, I don't know if I had to rank them, which one I'd put in order. But anyway, I really like Mortal Kombat, Killer Instinct, Smash Brothers, and Street Fighter. Grilled burgers. Yesterday was nuts. How so? Troubleshoots. Thank you for the gift sub to Staunch the Flow for 16 months. Thank you, Shoots. Shoots, thank you for the gift subs during the rerun too. I thanked you in chat. I don't know if you saw during them. I was doing some work on the other monitor, so I had chat up. But thank you, Shoots. Forgot about Smash Brothers. Went to a vacant home, and in the trash was an aquarium. Ben, thank you for the subscription also. Thank you, Ben. 4 months. Ben, thank you for the resub. You figured, yeah, I'm never too far away yet. If stream or rerun or whatever's running, I'm somewhere. Baby Carrots, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Baby Carrots. You asked if you wanted it. You said yes. You love free stuff. It was just a little 10-gallon, but inside it was a baby red-eared slider, and it was still alive. Wait. Someone just abandoned their pet turtle in the trash? It wasn't that guy, was it? That's sad. It wasn't that guy. Sad. Let's just see you. Have a second tank cam. That's awesome, man. Well, I mean, it's not awesome that it happened, but it's awesome that you. We got so many resets on crits right there. Anyway, it's awesome that you found them when you did, and I'm sure having that is a good, yeah, a good thing for the stream as well. But whoa, there was an ice rune there that I didn't notice. Oscar the trash turtle, nice. Size of a quarter. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid swimming in the creeks in Southeast Tennessee in Appalachia. We would catch little sliders all the time. Sliders. Buggers and turtles. No, we'd catch them all the time. They'd be like the size of a quarter, yeah. We'd let them go. I mean, I never kept them, but we'd catch them in the creek all the time. Yeah, I was there the other night, lurking, and one of the turtles is the closest I've ever seen them on the cam, but it was just like their butt. So it was like, they were like kind of angled to where they're like the corner of their leg and their butt was like in the camera, and that's like all the stream was. It was just a turtle butt and music. It's like, nice. Yeah. $4,200. Thank you, Lunar. How much honey should you put in the tea? Stuff says yes. It's up to you. You can't put too much. I mean, honestly, you can put it in there until it's sweet enough that you enjoy the taste. But like, as long as you're not worried about the like wasting money on putting the honey in there, because honey can be expensive, you know. So I don't want to be like, Baby Carrots used the last of their income buying honey, and I just had them wasting a single cup of tea. We need even more shards. But yeah, you can't go wrong. Just put as much as you want. I would say just use it until it's as sweet as you want, especially if you're not using sugar as well. Just until you like the flavor. For 11th to 10th, you did going from 10th to 8th. Yeah, that is kind of interesting. Number 8, Davey. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Davey. To Alex for their 2nd month, Novrek, Roger, Stu, and all for the 1st, and Griffin for their 2nd. Thank you, Davey. I appreciate it. Much love to Davey, who's graduated from sandwiches to burgers. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hype train.
Your mom said to say that I could have just one peanut butter square, but not till after they cool down.
I hit the wrong button. Thank you, Wayne. That's not what I...
All aboard the hype train.
There we go. You guys want a peanut butter square? I could go for one. Perfect retirement grilling on a Thursday afternoon. What? Shoots. Thank you for 5 gift subs also. Thank you, Shoots. I'm not used to this, especially on story day. To Phil, to Ham Slamwich, good name still, 4 months. Nori for their 1st, D for their 2nd, and Night Owl Coffee for 3. Thank you, Shoots. Let's hit another random button, shall we? All right, which one is this one?
No fun allowed. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
All right. Thank you guys. Can't believe I hit that. What is it? Cat bug? Cat. The weird thing is I've seen so many like cat bug clips and whatnot, but I've never actually watched that show.
I tracked that Venatori mage back to Adamant Fortress. They're looking at assault options now in the war room.
Thanks for coming.
You did well, Varric. The Inquisitor is just who we need.
Oh, it's been great. Murderous wardens, archdemon attacks, plenty of blood mages and crazy Templars. Just like home.
I know how much you hated leaving Kirkwall.
This is the ass end of Thedas. You know they eat snails here? Still, I think I need to finish this out. If it weren't for me and Bartrand, none of this would have happened. So much for changing our lives.
That's what happens when you try to change things. Things change. You can't always control how.
Hawk seems pretty wise for his years. Did we finish something? Yeah, we finished the main story in that zone. Long story short, Corypheus was tricking wardens by using kind of their single-minded fury towards blights, kind of like how Duncan was and kind of how we acted in Origin. He was basically promising them a way to stop blights forever, and so he was then using that to corrupt them and basically lead demon armies. So he was doing that by telling them, hey, you know those archdemons? Well, those archdemons are old gods that have been corrupted. You know how those archdemons get corrupted? Demons. Demons find them in the old roads. They find them in the underground tunnels and whatnot of the worlds. If we get to those old gods first and kill them, then they can't be corrupted because they're dead, and then no blights. And so the Grey Wardens are like, you got a good point there, Mr. Corypheus. Although they didn't know it was Corypheus, it was his henchman or whatever. And so they succumb to this this desire to stop blights forever. That's their sole purpose, you know, or the Grey Wardens. So we ended up trying to stop the guy that's tricking them into doing this, and we had the option to just flat out kill him right away. But I usually err on the side of caution with that because you get more options throughout if you leave them alive. And so I went with the more exploratory options of asking him things and trying to save the Grey Wardens, and he got away. So that's where we are right now. They've escaped to an old fortress called Adamant. Anyway, and now we need to reveal that on the war table to do the next main story part. If you want free rain for your area, no, it needs to stop raining here. I need to mow. How's it going, Destine? Welcome back. I don't mow soon, the HOA was going to be like, your grass is above 4.6 inches and we're going to burn your house down. Now we're renting for the new gods. They are anyway. Look at all this new stuff that just popped up. Commander Cullen, thanks to the reinforcements you sent, we constructed the bridge safely with minimal losses and fortified it in the event that Darkspawn tried to use it themselves. Darkspawn are coming from ruins that appear to be Tevinter. Per your orders, I am restricting the troops to scouting and guard patrols until the ruins can be investigated. Oh. Right, I'm clicking the wrong one. I was like, what's going on here? A clever idea in theory. We lost soldiers to sandstorms and yawning pits of death, but the local wildlife is safe, and that's what's important, right? Sigil of the Nug. I'm doing alright. Doing alright today. 30,000 blades of grass, where regulation clearly states you can only have 27,843. That sounds pretty much right. Can't you comply with our easy to understand guidelines? Commander, the Grand Melee went well enough. We did not win a Benorn, but Brian placed high enough to attract the attention of half the lords in Ferelden. Also, she received 9 offers of marriage and 6 job offers. We might need to give her a raise. Oh, we sent a woman knight. Cool. Choo choo.
All aboard the hype train.
Resources. Resources. All right. So it looks like we're focused in Orlais. Western approach resources. No. Gather metals. Translate the dragon text. Okay. All that glitters. Improving morale. Yes. Translate the dragon text. Ambassador Monteliet, I have been considering your last letter, and as I do owe you a debt of gratitude for handling the Cumberland incidents, I think I have found something that may solve your mystery. I have an acquaintance in Minrathous, who has a brother in that Circled College of Antiquities. A few favors, and he may be able to translate your ancient text, but I should warn you, there are likely to be costly favors. Still, this may be your most promising avenue. Yours sincerely, Baron Maxwell von Sarant. Go on, Finn, welcome in. Yeah, we're absolutely doing this. A favor for a friend of a friend can get the manuscript translated by an expert. Let's do it. Let's see this high dragon. Esteemed Ambassador Monteliet, enclosed you will find the completed translation of your fascinating manuscript, which our scholars estimate to predate the First Blight. The dialect caused quite a stir in historical linguistics. The College of Antiquities could or would be most interested in further cooperation with the Inquisition should you uncover more Tavine documents from the pre-Blight era. Cordially, Anaximander Vetri, Dean of Antiquities, Minrathous Circle. All right, let's go check this out. Is he gonna have us kill this? It feels kind of bad. Like, I feel bad when I kill the dragons. I do. Out of all the things, we can like burn 500 nugs alive in a field and stab pig. What are they? Like the pig ox hybrid things to death or whatever, just for some of their fur. Doesn't even face it. Whatever. Kill one dragon. It's like, oh. He didn't mean to kill those 600 villagers. He's just hungry. But yeah, that's not very challenging. That's true.
After more than 30
PETA
years,
for dragons.
I have yet to observe the abyssal high dragon in... Oh, yes? Can I assist you?
My people have translated that Tevinter manuscript.
Oh, studies on dragon hunting patterns? Migrations? Ha! Durant's theory that dragons can't see the color blue is refuted. With those dreadful raiders out of the way, we can finally lure out the abyssal high dragon. You should have the honor, my friend. I've made note of the appropriate spots in the wastes for you to place lures. Place this bait, and then wait. It will be a momentous achievement in draconology.
I'm off to plant the bait for the High Dragon.
I cannot wait to hear your observations. You must make note of how she circles the hunting area.
We'll have to speak some other time.
It just says I have to lure them. That doesn't mean necessarily that we're going to kill it. Maybe this is the one we let live, you know? But I'm telling you, if it has a health bar, it's dead. Or at least I'm going to attempt to kill it. Maybe it's a lot harder than the other dragons. This one is a high dragon. The other ones were just there and we just killed them. This one we've had to go through a quest chain just to see it. Well, I mean, we've actually seen it already. It landed on the arch last week. But way out of our reach. Lure them with bargain prices. Limited warranties. Limited warranties. Will you call me when the warranty is up? Will you be very kind and do that? Call me when the warranty's up and offer to extend it for a very low price that you can just take right out of my bank account if I give you my bank account information. So I could use a service like that. Hey, there's something in that crack. Why, I think at some point I'll be able to go in that crack. Perhaps the dragon will bust out of that crack. I don't know. I'm very interested in crack. That crack in particular. Just cracks, yeah.
Now we wait for the dragon.
Oh, it has a health bar. There it is. Oh, we got boss music. Oh, this is Inquisition theme music. This is a big deal.
We're getting a closer look, yeah?
I'm sorry, it's for a quest. You understand. You're sentient. Encouraging drug use. You've never saw that crack and you play this a lot. All right, Alexstrasza, let's go. Oh yeah, you ripped that crack open, didn't you? Level 14, we've killed a level 19 dragon. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're pretty awesome though. Let's see. Let's move you. Where's the wings gonna be? Over here. Okay, coming to the wing. You might be about to take some damage there, Solus. Can't do much about it. We're a little over level for that one. We've had harder dragons than that by quite a bit. Feels bad. So you got it right. It's a dragon, unlike wyverns. Yeah. It just wants to talk. Skyrim style. All that Hinterland's trade paying off. The Nameless Blade. Level 12. What's this ring, though? 20% armor penetration. Man, that's some really good penetration. It's one thing I like. It's, you know, armor penetration. Yeah, there we go. It opened a cave. All right, dragon. Let's see what's in your crack. We got some deep mushrooms down in the crack. All right, that's not too unusual. A giant dwarven statue. That's also not that unusual to be down in these cracks. Yeah, mosaics. Yeah, that's what I was, the word I was looking for earlier. So. Mosaics. And lore! Memorial. Warden Constable Valden Dace. Anika Torsig. Bartol Arn. Kerika. Durnan Dukin. Hey, speaking of Street Fighter, there we go. You can't say that word without putting that Street Fighter inflection on it. Durnan Adukin. Thomas Gavorn. Paragons among wardens, brothers and sisters, we honor your sacrifice. Paragons among wardens. Does that mean that they were literally dwarf? These are specifically dwarven wardens? Like, I wonder, or is this like the dwarves are saying they are as good as paragons, even though they're not dwarves? I don't know. Could go either way. Either way, and honoring to some good wardens. Right. Master Pilot. Well, you missed the going live notification. Okay, we were talking about earlier how it seems like Twitch doesn't let you know anymore, or just decides to let you know or not. Of course, I posted in Discord and whatnot too, but yeah, if you only rely on like Twitch notifications, it seems like you're gonna have a bad time lately. You missed some main story and you missed a dragon. What am I gonna tell this guy? Focused. Penetration. That was a really cool dragon, though. I'm kind of bummed that we were over leveled for it. Discord sometimes notifies you on a time label. Yeah, if only this streamer had a schedule that he stuck to, and then you would know when I go live. I couldn't. Yeah, my wife's not feeling well, so I had to take over. I had to be both sides of the family
theory of
for a little bit.
Behavior is absurd, but
is this guy gonna be mad? I would be mad if I were him.
Did you need something?
The High Dragon attacked me when I planted the bait. I'm afraid it's dead.
She attacked? How wonderful! You had a first-hand view of her behavior. Did you take any notes on her aggressive posturing? I suppose you wouldn't have. No matter. I should very much like to interview you. At a later time, of course. I could join your Inquisition. My expertise could be of use, and your scouts could help me find other specimens.
Yeah, why wouldn't I have him join? Yeah, I might play some other things for the next few days. It's probably not going to be anything that you like either way. But I might, before we start the next RimWorld run, I was thinking about it. It's probably not the best thing for the stream. I don't know. I've been, hang on, let me do this and I'll tell you some things I've been thinking about. If you're, for anyone that's here and actually curious about stream stuff, I know it probably is completely uninteresting to some. And if anyone actually just watches the series for this series on YouTube, they're going to be probably like, oh, here we go. Time to fast forward another 30 minutes. Yeah, join us, Frederick.
Certainly. I'm sure the Inquisition could use a draconologist.
I got an achievement.
Excellent. I'm sure my research will be
90 degrees and humid. Mr. Streamer is not supplying with enough content. God. Reminds you though of those YouTube comments that I was getting that was like when I first started putting out full RimWorld runs and they're like 5 to 7 hours, and I got several new people who were like, this is a really good playthrough, it's too bad this guy's lazy and won't edit it. And I'm like, lazy? Are you out of your friggin' minds? First off, I'm streaming like over 40 hours a week, and I'm doing another job, and I'm doing all this family stuff. And I got this HOA that's making me do crap like mow my lawn. Lazy. Yep, that's me. Super lazy. Let me just edit down 40 plus hours of content in my 15 minutes of open time per day for you. Went to an hour game Sunday, yeah. Let me cut down my quality 5 hours of sleep a night. Let me just cut that down for you. A random YouTube commenter. I might do that, yeah. So I'm thinking about doing that, even though I don't think it's good for the stream. I might do first Sunday of the month is when I do those like 5 or 6 random games in a row. It was a lot of fun. It's nice to kind of discover things that way. So I might still do that. The other thing I'm thinking though, I need to decide. So the stream has kind of gotten, I've talked about it for a while now, has been kind of stagnant for a long time. And I know some things that I can do to improve it. And I got to decide if that's what I want to do. Do I want to, I think I will enjoy it less if I do these things, but it will be more beneficial for the stream in the long run. And so what I've been doing to an extent, and it's not that I just play whatever I want, right? I do choose things. Are you looking for the queue thing? It's through channel points now, yeah. So I do play games based on what I think will maintain or grow viewers on to an extent, but also we have story day and stuff like that. I was talking about earlier in the stream how I need to focus on more YouTube stuff, but I think one of the things I've maybe been doing wrong or less of lately, the last like year, is I've been playing the game rather than playing Twitch and YouTube. Like, I get on and I'm thinking about the game itself and doing the challenge in that game and getting that done, more so than I'm like, all right, let me do this for good content that is discoverable specifically on like YouTube to bring people over. So I've been thinking about needing to do that more, and I'm afraid to do that, even though I think it's going to be the best thing for the stream. I would need to cut the stream an extra day a week. So, and then focus that day on YouTube creation. I could stream making the YouTube content, but I don't know how that would be. I tried that one time for one day, and it was like, we dropped down like 40 viewers or something, but story day is not much more than that either. So I don't know. I've been thinking about it a lot and trying to decide what I want to do. Obviously making like edited content, I don't really like editing the videos. It takes up a lot of time. I like streaming more than that, but it seems like streaming for discoverability is nowhere near as good as working on like the YouTube side of things and that sort of content to bring people over. If that makes sense. So I don't know. I've been thinking about it a lot. I need to make a decision on it and see where we go. But HOAs are top 20 worst things of all time. Oh god. Yeah. I hate HOA. Yeah, like compacting. How many hours was that one RimWorld playthrough? It was like 225 hours or something. 225 hours. And this person wants it in like 30 minutes. It's like, all right, first off, how am I going to go through 225 hours of content in a timely fashion? Yeah. Anyway, there's a lot of people that like long form content too. So I know for every like person like that that's vocal about and being a turd about it, there's a lot of people that like it. So it doesn't bother me or anything. It's just funny when people say stuff like that. Oh yeah. That's only open when we're doing a new Darkest Dungeon run, Chimp. So I'll open that back up when we do that. Some people have adulting and work to do instead of evening. Adulting is done. Well, that depends on location also. So once I've switched to the day, we get a lot more viewership from the time switch actually hasn't been bad on viewership, honestly. we're averaging almost the exact same with Darkest Dungeon and RimWorld on the new time slots. And it's because a lot of people in other countries are able to watch more, like Europe is a big one. So viewership actually has not really changed that much. And that one reason I've moved it now a little bit later is so maybe I can branch into both a little bit more. Like it's not so late that no one in EU can watch, and then it's not so early that like no one in the US can watch. But sweet, start game one time per week. 2 week business building, YouTube stuff. 1 day off. That's kind of, yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Pineapple. I'm thinking basically 4 days challenge run. 1 day is like a community day, be that story day or just hang out and chat day or play multiple games. 1 day off, and 1 day that is just business. Like, all right, today I need to get this much content out there that's going to bring new people. I need to, you know, get this YouTube stuff big in Japan. Yeah. See with their time except measure grass length. Yeah, HOA is so ridiculous. I've talked about HOA quite a bit on the stream as well, and it's so stupid. So it's here to like make sure that the property values don't go down and whatnot, which I understand. There's some other uses for it, but there's no way. Certain things are so stupid. I can understand they don't want someone painting their house like completely pink or something, because literally someone might not want to move next door to that. All right, whatever. I really don't care. I wouldn't care if someone's house is pink, but I understand. But when they're like, oh no, there's 8 dandelions in your yard, that's going to mean that someone can't sell their house. If I'm going to go spend like the biggest purchase of my entire life and buy a house somewhere and the neighbor has 8 dandelions, you think I'm going to friggin' care? It's like, oh God, I would spend $200,000 on this house, but I can't function. They got 8 dandelions over there. There's a bee. There's a bee there. I don't know what to do. I'm not buying this house. Screw this neighborhood. I'm out. Like, no one's going to do that. So, but that's how the HOA is. If you have dandelions in your yard, you will get a letter that week. They drive around like every day, and they waste so much money that we pay them doing this. They send full-size colored pictures of the problem in your mailbox. Isn't that, it's so stupid. I don't know if it's like that for every one of them, but we'll have something like literally I'll get something in the mailbox and it's a full-size picture. Like we're talking 8x10. I'm sure they use like some kind of printer thing. They don't go somewhere, but anyway, either way, full 8x10 picture of the yard with like some dandelions in it. And it's like, your yard was observed to have weeds on this date. If you do not remove these weeds by this date, we will send someone to remove them for you and charge you the appropriate amount plus X%. And it's like, are you freaking serious? Try that for like 3 to 6 months. Yeah, that's really what I'm thinking. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, HOA is so stupid. So stupid. It's gone beyond what its purpose was for. Like, I understand because of the HOA, the neighborhood has like snow removal, which is awesome. I don't have to friggin' worry about it. It has like parks and things that are maintained and whatnot. Don't have to worry about it. You know, stuff like that. We have like, there's not that we really need it, but there's like a policeman that's, that is scheduled to go through the neighborhood at different times throughout the day or whatever. Great. All the stuff HOA kind of schedules, keeps track of, whatever. But the like, if you have a dandelion, I'm going to take a picture of it. And if you don't remove it, we're going to charge you money. Is like, you're out of your friggin' minds. Oh, you're looking for how much time you've watched? There's different commands for it, but the shortest command is just exclamation hours, I believe. That HOA sounds intrusive. Oh, it absolutely is. So stupid. It's really unbelievable. Our work continues in the approach. It's a difficult post, but our soldiers are determined to represent the Inquisition as best they can. Morale flags at times, but we manage. The terrain and the approach is unkind. Our soldiers would be more comfortable if fitted with proper shoes. Also at 30 already. Thank you, Chimp. Finn, 800. You're getting close to 1,000. Rakes, 6,200. Only 6,200. Come on, Rakes. Simple covers can go a long way, and rations don't lift a soldier's spirits. We can see that they have a good meal at the end of the day. What would Josephine give them? A distraction? Sending books. They could set up a small library. You know what? I'm gonna go with Cullen here. He knows what soldiers out in the crappy areas of the world are gonna like. A good meal sounds better to me, even though shoes are nice.
To work?
Come talks in every community banning conformity, adding as gatekeepers for clothes. Yeah, it's really crazy. Bottom of the barrel hours rakes in. Spectre, almost 1200. Thank you, Spectre. It's like I said, I understand the base like concept of HOA, and that I'm fine with, and it actually helps. Like I said about the snow thing, like awesome, all that. It makes sense, and having some rules in place so that your neighbor doesn't literally make it so you lose out on half of your life savings, fantastic. But some dandelions not going to do that, you know? That's the one example, but there are others. When we moved into the house, right after we moved in, we got a letter immediately from the HOA telling us that we couldn't have our door painted red. And the door was red when we moved in, and we got it. And they said, I'm sorry, but red is not one of the colors that you can have in this neighborhood for a door. You're going to have to repaint that. And we were talking, we actually got it, and the neighbor that we moved into was outside at the time, and they saw, and they were like greeting us to the neighborhood and whatnot, and they were like, oh yeah, don't worry about that. The last person that lived in your house fought about that door for like 4 years. That's so stupid. It's like they have nothing better to do. This is their lives, the people that run this. This is the hill that they'll die on about a red door. And they're like, they can't do anything about your door. They can't do anything. Don't worry about it. They've already lost this battle against the last person that was there. Just ignore that one. You're going to be okay. It's like, all right, I guess I won't worry about it. And we still have a red door. You'll be arrested by the time you're done with HOA. God. Requiring the third panel on your garage door to be fully windowed. What? Why? Why? Yeah, noob. I don't get it. What the crap? Anyway, yeah, HOAs. We've already read this one. Let's see. We should send an agent to evacuate the college. It could be Skyhold along with their artifacts. Send a force to occupy the college. You can protect the innocents and recover anything useful. Use diplomacy with Duke Sandral. Must be convinced to intercede. Well, we did read this one, right? Let me double check. The situation is unfolding in the Navaran city of Cumberland. Location of the College of Magi, which until the outbreak of the Mage Rebellion was the philosophical heart of the Circles of Magi, now mostly abandoned, has become the home to a number of mage refugees. This has drawn the ire of local citizens, and mobs are threatening to assault the college and burn it to the ground, with Duke Sandral Anaxis doing nothing to stop them. Existing agents suspect the Venatori agents are behind the mobs, looking to recover the artifacts from the college once its magical defenses are breached. I don't want to do the Liliana one, so we're going to wait. I think I want to send Cullen to this. Or maybe Josephine, but definitely don't want to go with Liliana, so we're going to skip that. Nothing legally binding. Yeah. Best you could figure is so that the HOA can peer into your garage. If anyone has any other ideas, yeah, I don't know. What? Again, that's not something that people are going to look for, that they care about the property value when they're buying a house or selling. They're not going to be like, man, I would dump my life savings in this place and live there for 30 years, but the garage doesn't have a window. So let's go try the next neighborhood. Maybe their garages have windows. And I think we mainly just have, oh, what's this one? Inquisitor, in light of the information you gave us regarding the truth of the events at Red Crossing, we'd like to offer a sign of mourning. Oh yeah, the Red Crossing stuff we found out a couple weeks ago. Since both sides played a part in this tragedy, honoring the village with one of our hala seems appropriate. It could be kept there. It might remind both sides the fragile beauty of things that journey to places where they are strangers. I understand that the villagers of Red Crossing do not trust the Dalish, given our history. If you convince them to accept this tribute in good faith, we greatly appreciate it. I've really liked the Red Crossing, as brutal as it was, the story. I've liked that one. Feel it when your garage doesn't have a window in the third panel. If it's this important, we can march. the blasted Hala with some troops to guard it. With the right rumors, the villagers in Red Crossing will think they are being granted custody of a captured trophy to honor their victory over the Dalish. No, I don't want that either. I can twist the noble who controls Red Crossing into accepting this. It will end 2 marriages and lead to at least 1 duel. So I want to send Cullen, so we're gonna wait on that too. All right. I'm told the Council of Heralds has reviewed the evidence and now recognize Evariste Lemarque, known to us till now as Fairbanks, okay, as the sole heir of Lord Gairu Lemarque. I have no idea. All holdings in Châtel retained by the Lemarque noble house have now reverted to the ownership of Lord Evariste Lemarque. I smell an opportunity. Lord Lemarque, I would like to see how he fares at court. The game is merciless. Even its best players often falter. A forest-dwelling loner, he'll be butchered, but given an easy target. Predators often become arrogant and expose their weakness. We'll be watching. As I understand it, Fairbanks never wanted to acknowledge who he was. It was you who allowed word of his heritage to be revealed to the Council of the Heralds. Yeah, it's true. I say we leave him alone, let him retain his privacy, what little is left. A rebel helping the helpless, fighting the enemies of the Empire, and all the while hiding the secret of his noble blood. It makes for a romantic story, and our legions love their romance. Sell Lord Everest right, and we'll have all the wealthy ladies of Southern Orlais eating out of his hand, and ours. Man, I'm not sure. I kind of want to go. So this is what you were talking about earlier. So wait a second. I know Ko played through this too. Was he doing that kind of stuff even back when this came out, I wonder? Like, would he choose Liliana here and then make a separate save file and then, like, also choose Josephine just to see the outcome of these little things? That seems pretty intense. I'm not going to be doing any of that crap. All right, Liliana, I'm going to send you.
Inquisitor.
That's facts for time of the day. I like this crew. Jenkins and Nihilus seem cool. Oh, Lord. He may. They needed one final last requirement to complete a list of 30 requirements. They got stuck at 29 and made that window panel one up. Oh, my Lord. Look at this. Adamant Fortress has withstood countless Darkspawn attacks without falling. The Grey Wardens defending its walls are legendary warriors. To prevent Warden Commander Clarel from raising an army of demons, Inquisition forces will need siege engines powerful enough to breach Adamant's defenses. All right, we're going to do this main story quest. I'm going to use the restroom really quick, and then we'll get started. So let me split the recording. There we go. Also, speaking of the YouTube channel, I'm on the fence about what to do with it, because right now YouTube really rewards like a channel that is focused on as laser focused on a certain content as you can get. It will reward that, right? And right now I am putting up Rimworld playthroughs, Darkest Dungeon playthroughs, I'm putting up guides, and then occasionally a story playthrough. I don't know if I should like try to convert that channel into literally just guides and then have these playthroughs be on that archive channel and make the archive channel more like what the main channel is now. That's where I put all the playthroughs. And then just have that main channel as just guides only. But trying to grow 2 separate channels seems like it would be very difficult to get started also. And it's really hard to make someone go subscribe to another one. It's very hard to get someone to subscribe to the first channel and then like it's almost impossible to get them to go subscribe to the second. So I don't know, another one of those things I've been thinking about, but right now I'm worried that the main channel is not focused enough on YouTube. Okay, restroom, and then it's main story for the rest of the stream. need them. All right. See, numbers similar to XCOM. I don't remember if they were good or bad. XCOM 2 numbers were good at that stage. You know what was really good was Chimera Squad. It's so weird when we have one of those random hits like that on the stream. I don't even know. It's like, what games ended up being crazy like that? Chimera Squad was one of them, which was just weird. There was like no one really playing or streaming Chimera Squad when it came out, and it's so strange for an XCOM game to have like no one doing that. But we were averaging like 340 people or something during Chimera Squad. Was another one that happened on Phoenix Point. Phoenix Point was like that too. Phoenix Point came out, very few people were streaming it. Averaged like almost 300 people on Phoenix Point. Irritus is pretty good. Same. It's those things. It's those games that come out that are good and people are looking at that big streamers are not, or not many streamers at all are picking up. And it's weird when something like that happens. And I don't know how you spot something like that before it's going to happen. There's no way to know. Like I was certain we'd get buried during like Chimera Squad, for instance. It's like, oh man, people have been waiting for new XCOM forever. This is going to be, everyone's going to pick this up. I want to be buried in the list. But no, we were like first, second, third in the list the entire playthrough. Tons of people coming in. I think it's a mixture of something like releasing on Epic that isn't a AAA sort of game. Something that's Epic exclusive that isn't a AAA game. And so a lot of streamers are not grabbing it or don't want to deal with Epic or whatever, but it still has a decent amount of players that are looking for it. But it's hard to like know before it happens. So allow you to be the only Dark Souls 2 streamer? Oh, that would, yeah, that would be amazing. Solve that problem by just creating categories on your channel for playthroughs. Guys, I tend to see other streamers do. Oh yeah, I've done that. So I have playlists. Like I make sure I very much keep playlists organized well and like all in their own thing. But I'm starting to get to where I have so many playlists that's I don't know. One thing I've also been thinking about doing is the border. So I do a border around my videos, and I've thought about making it so that the border color, so far the border color just matches whatever the theme of the game or background is. But I've been thinking about making the background border box be a different color depending on the type of video. And that way when people get used to the channel and that theme, they'll see, all right, there's a new video for Adam that has a green outline. That's going to be a guide. And if they're not interested in guides, they just don't click on it. So I've been thinking about that too. Like challenge playthroughs will have a red outline or something, and guides will have a green one. That's, you know, because I've been doing the outline thing. But all right, main story time. If I can train myself not to look at chat as much, I can do that YouTube day on stream also. Just if anyone's interested, sort of thing. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm really worried about Dark Souls 2, honestly. All right, I haven't started recording yet. I'm going to talk about more stream stuff. I'm actually really worried about Dark Souls 2. I'm worried that, not about the game itself, well, I'm a little worried about that too, and the stream. But what I mean by that is I've been thinking for a while how everyone has been like, oh, your channel's going to blow up with Dark Souls 2. You're going to get so much. And even though I don't quite have those expectations myself, lots of people saying that on YouTube and on Twitch and even in real life is making like this inherent like feeling like, oh yeah, that's probably going to happen. Even if I try to not, like, I'm not the kind of person that's going to think something like that's going to happen or rely on that sort of thing. But having it repeated all the time is like, you know, maybe they're right. Maybe this will be and maybe it will, who knows? Maybe this will be a breakthrough for the channel. But I'm worried that if it isn't, especially if it's not right away, even if I try not to let that bother me, I'm afraid it's going to really bother me. Like Dark Souls 2 comes out and suddenly I'm at like, you know, less viewers than I've been at Dark Souls 1. I'm going to be like, yeah, it's like unrealistic expectations setting you up for failure. But the unrealistic expectations aren't my own. It's other people's. And I feel like it's almost like compounded because I feel like I'm going to let those people down by not having the success with it that they think I should have. But you know what music channel does this theme? Oh, with the color coding. Wait, less, yeah. The thing about it, I really wish it had been a sequel rather than a new, like a spin-off. It feels like it's going to be a spin-off, not a sequel, which it's fine. The game itself might be incredible. It might be better than the first Darkest Dungeon, but I really wish it was more in the vein of how the first game is. So the Darkest Dungeon was announced. Well, thank you, Phelan. Yeah. Different than the originals, what's going to make the viewer counts so well, yeah. Stop playing games for babies. Ever think of that? Which games are not for babies? Only the ones that you play, Narth? Or which ones? Name me a non-baby game. Shower with your dad simulator, obviously. We'll see. I also had this idea in my head that I would like to do that I don't know if it'd be popular, but I think it'd be kind of cool. And I think it'd be good like YouTube series content, but I don't know when I would do it since I stream so much. I like the idea of like mastering a game, like starting out the game blindly. Last Spell, I haven't heard of that one. It's like XCOM. Nariash, can you either whisper me that or drop it in the Discord, or if someone wants to, I'll check it out. But yeah, I don't remember that one. Their full letter starts with H. Yeah, I was thinking about something like that too, Pineapple. Here's the Storm, for instance. It's new. It's still in pre-release. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I just gotta remember the name somehow. But anyway, the serious thing I was thinking about is I really like mastering a game that I like. So I think that was really good for channel growth with Darkest Dungeon. I actually started out Darkest Dungeon blindly, and then I got to the point where I was doing like world first stuff. Kind of did the same thing with RimWorld. I wouldn't mind doing that with other games in a much faster capacity, but I don't know how interesting it would be and how it would work with a stream. So what I really like to do with those, like, I don't have any of that early content, but I would find it pretty interesting to see someone that's starting on a game and they're like terrible at it, and then seeing the progression, like an edited video at the end of it, like, oh yeah, look at this first colony in RimWorld, now look at this crap. So I've been thinking about other games that I can do that with, but the problem is a lot of people don't want to watch the early blind figuring out stage of those type of games. So I don't know. Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about stream stuff lately, as you can tell. If you guys want to talk about it more, always down to do so, or if you have any ideas or whatever. But I have been thinking about taking that one day specifically to do content, aside from when Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out, I guess. Work well in new games, for instance. Yeah. City building games, I haven't done too many on stream. I played them a lot in general, but I haven't done too many on stream. We did that what's that one that we did maybe like a month or two ago? Or is that post-apocalyptic, kind of like I don't remember the name of it. Issues not knowing how they turn out. Yeah. Don't say the B word, so many people are offended. No, not Frostpunk. This was very recent. What was it? It just came out like a month or two ago. We played it on stream, and it was like post-apocalyptic Banished, but I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, I haven't played Frostpunk's DLC yet. Yeah, you remember the game I'm talking about? I can't remember what it was called. You had to like remove radiation and use Endzone. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Banelish? No. Banished. The guy that wakes you up in the bandana. I told him about that. He laughed and laughed. Alright, let's do this story quest. I mean, I don't mind still talking to you guys about this too. As long as there's not like a cutscene or something, but I'm gonna do this quest at least. Alright, here we are. We're a little out-leveled for the main story. 12 to 15, we're level 20. We're fine. First heard about the game.
Fortress has
football.
stood against the Darkspawn since the time of the Second Blight.
Fortunately for us, that means it was built before the age of modern siege equipment. A good trebuchet will do major damage to those ancient walls. And thanks to our Lady Ambassador...
Lady Cyril of Jadar was pleased to lend the Inquisition her sappers. They've already
sappers.
delivered
Oh no.
the trebuchets.
That is the good news.
Okay.
And the bad news?
Arimond called the ritual at the western approach a test. He may already be raising his army of demons in the fortress.
The Inquisition forces can breach the gate, but if the Wardens already have their demons...
I found records of Adamant's construction. There are choke points we can use to limit the field of battle.
That's good. We may not be able to defeat them outright. But if we cut off reinforcements, we can carve you a path to Warden Commander Clarel.
Taking this fortress is going to get a lot of good soldiers killed.
Our soldiers know the risks, Inquisitor, and they know what they're fighting for.
It'll be hard fought, no way around it, but we'll get that gate open.
It's also possible that some Wardens may be sympathetic to our cause.
The warriors may be willing to listen to reason, though I doubt they will turn against Clarel directly. The mages, however, are slaves to Corypheus. They will fight to the death.
We've built the siege engines and readied our forces, Inquisitor. Give the word, and we march on Adamant.
That's right. Here lies the abyss. The candle, I know, and when it's like tilted, I always think, I'm like, man, that thing's like just dripping the wax onto your important documents. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Wonder who I'm gonna take. Blackwall. I'd probably take him here even, you know, no matter what, since he's a Grey Warden. Alright, I was talking to my daughter. I just wonder if she has wax. I'm just really hoping that someone burns her hand or something. Maybe. Who are we to judge? It's like our oven outfit. Man, I got a feeling we're just gonna like blast through this because of the level difference. Trebuchet, the superior artillery weapon. Thanks, Reddit. Ow. Sappers. Yeah, no, me either. Man, being the first through the door, crazy. Oh, I'm right there. My nipple's out. We're ready. No, I didn't hear it this time. Yeah, we're a little over leveled.
Pull back! They're through! All right, Inquisitor. You have your way in. Best make use of it. We'll keep the main host of demons occupied for as long as we can.
It's true about the ladders, yeah.
I'll be fine. Just keep the men safe.
We'll do what we have to, Inquisitor. Warden Stroud will guard your back. Hawk is with our soldiers on the battlements. He's assisting them until you arrive. There's too much resistance on the walls. Our men on the ladders can't get a foothold. If you can clear out the enemies on the battlements, we'll cover your advance.
Deal. No one expects the Nipple Inquisition. Can't imagine getting Blackwall in this outfit, but we did. Yeah, I wasn't sure if we could pull those guys or not. The answer is not. It's raining men. Hallelujah. Yeah, don't get me YMCA'd. Yeah, now's the time to stop and read this inscription on this trebuchet stone that we drew in here. In flowing formal script, all who walk in the sight of the Maker are one. An addendum underneath is painted quickly and softly. Stick this in your taint, Blighty. I have a feeling that Sarah wrote that. I don't know, I just have this... So you think she would do something like that? Well, that reminded me of my vanilla and Burning Crusade days of WoW raiding, where I was just like zoomed into a wall to get better frames per second.
We will not be sacrificed for some insane ritual.
Get over here.
It's no use. Their minds are not their own. Keep your distance. Warden Turnoff, we are not enemies. Why should I trust you, Stroud? You're a traitor to the Wardens. Clorel called for your death.
Don't be a fool. Do you think Stroud and I would join the Inquisition if it hated our Wardens? We're not demanding your surrender. Just fall back and let us deal with Clorel.
All right. My men will stay back. We want no part of this. Deal with Clorel as you must.
Just leave rather than just be trying to digging things through. Yeah. That is true. We haven't used any potions, so we don't need that. It's almost like we're out leveled for this area. I just have to zoom into something manually. Entire screen, we clipped into the boss's crotch. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that too. You think it was soulless, but Sarah put him up to it. Still, I'm gonna always remember when she was asking him about the Fade. I was like, have you, so Solus, you can interact with the members, the spirits in the Fade. Have you ever, you know, did anything sexual with them? And he's like, what? No, absolutely not. Wait. No. And she's laughing. He's going Aspen. Are we winning? I'm gonna go with yes. I was going Aspen. Are you counting down the days to your new computer? I would be. I would be. Get over here. Yeah, let's just get crit resets every hit. What goes good on an omelet? Do you mean as like literally a topping for the omelet, or as like part of the ingredient inside? Because what I top mine with is Frank's hot sauce. Frank, this is my favorite hot sauce, and usually cheese and then Frank's hot sauce on top. cheese and hot sauce. Some people put sour cream on top of it. My wife does that. I don't really care for it. I don't like sour cream all that too much. Like, it's fine, but it's not. It's whatever for me. That's right, man. I really do. I use all kinds of Frank sauce. It's a good slogan for it. So yeah, I usually top it with cheese and hot sauce for me. On the inside, man, you can put whatever the crap you want in there that you like. I mean, don't create like a rake-style abomination or anything. But yeah, tomatoes is another one. Some chopped tomato. Some seasoning sprinkled on top. Miss Frank's husbands can't stand the smell of vinegar. What? Really? That's sad. I like. Maybe it's weird, but I actually like vinegar in general, like the smell of it. I know some people really don't. It's one of those ones, but it's like we clean some things with vinegar, and it's like, oh, that smells delicious. Rude rakes. I'm gonna try that watermelon though. We actually looked at watermelons. They're not quite in season here, so they're still expensive right now. But I'm gonna try it. Mayonnaise omelet. You love vinegar? Yeah, me too. Like salt and vinegar chips. I used to eat those. I haven't had them in a while, but I used to eat those as a kid until my mouth would hurt. I used to eat them until my lips were just burning off. Can we go up that? He thinks it smells like fire caulk? Really? That's interesting. I've never heard that comparison. Salt and vinegar is still your favorite chip? They're so good, yeah. Eat them until your mouth hurts. My lips are burning, but I have to eat more. The only way to stop the burning is to put another one in. Rakes hates them. That means they must be good.
For the Inquisition!
Oh, where's the other one? It's over there. Crap, man. Knocked him way further than I wanted. Where are you, Blackwall? Now he's over there. Sandwich. Proper British cuisine. Dinner with a few draw. Tea or mint. Smooths everything. Yeah, we use that a lot too, especially because of the cats and whatnot. So it's something that you know, we don't have to worry about them getting poisoned by. Or like cleaning the fish tank, for instance.
Your men could use some help up here. Good work. Stay with my forces and see that they survive this. I'll keep the demons off them as best I can.
Grey Warden banner. An unsigned letter. Do the mages seem different to you? Ever since they began summoning those demons, they don't talk to the rest of us. Have you been picked for one of the secret assignments yet? I can't imagine what they need us for if the mages can summon demons. But Jenner and Kimmit disappeared last week, right after the ritual started, and nobody knows where they've gone. Stay ready. I'm not sure. Save talking. Are you still there, by the way, Pineapple? Have you seen their reaction yet to the whole Jenkins thing you were talking about earlier? Cat, go looking at the shelter next week. there anything else over this way?
They're all going down. Probably need a help over there, right?
So many crit resets.
Against the demons for long.
Do it. But we can't sing for the 100 bits. Very rude killing the Pride Demon, but I get 100 bits for it. I'll take it. I think rude cares. Amulet of Power. I wonder whose that is. Anything up here? No. No lore? No lore? Solus, I will go ahead and use a potion on you. Why not? I might as well use one on her too then if we're going to refill right here. There's some lore, I think. Yeah. A letter from Warden Commander Clarel. Magister Aramond, I am not an untutored apprentice. The Grey Warden mages who left the circle just after their harrowing might take your explanations as face value. But I was an enchanter before I joined the Grey Wardens. That the sacrifices, the death, are necessary to bind the demons, I grant you. You know more of such things than I, and I make no judgment upon it. But the manner of my mages, since binding the demons is still unsettling. They answer my questions readily, but the words are spoken by rote. And several of the non-mages have complained that their comrades seem cold and unfeeling since the ritual. Some of that is natural, I grant you. One cannot kill a brother and come away unchanged. But if there is more to this, I will have it from you. The Inquisition presses us to action. Continue the rituals if we must destroy them before we venture into the deep roads. So be it. But do not lie to me, Aramond. I stand against the Blight, and no man, no Inquisitor, and no Magister will get in my way. So I was right. Clarel is like Uber Duncan. Uber Duncan. That's what I'm going to call him from now on. Your Amulet of Power. I've been looking for it forever. Give it back. Uber Duncan. Man, he kind of has the same attitude that I had in Origin, honestly. It's like, we're here to beat the Blight. Everything else, secondary, whatever. My friend and future king becomes a vagrant, drunk, whatever. Blight is over. Sorry, Polywash. Hold up, guys. I know our people are being killed, but this guy dropped some change, so I gotta grab it. You understand. What is that quote? 3639. Hey, which Harry Potter house are you in? Do you stand or do you sit when you poop? Hold on, everyone. Halt castle storming. I need to pick up discarded coins. You understand? I might need that. What if I end up? What if I would have been like 18 gold short of saving the world? You know?
Wardens, we are betrayed by the very world we have sworn to protect.
The Inquisition is inside, Clarel. We have no time to stand on ceremony.
These men and women are giving their lives, Magister. That might mean little in Tevinter, but for the Wardens, it is a sacred duty.
Her voice does not match my opinion.
It has been many long years, my friend.
Too many, Clarel. If my sword arm can no longer serve the Wardens, then my blood will have to do.
What?
Will.
Yeah, she's insane.
Stop them! We must complete the ritual!
These quotes.
Clarel! If you complete that ritual, you're doing exactly what Erimond wants!
What? Fighting the Blight? Keeping the world safe from Darkspawn? Who wouldn't want that? And yes, the ritual requires blood sacrifice. Hate me for that if you must, but do not hate the Wardens for doing their duty.
We make the sacrifices no one else will. Our warriors die proudly for a world that will never thank them.
And then your Tevinter ally binds the mages to Corypheus.
Corypheus? But he's dead.
These people will say anything to shake your confidence, Clarel.
Bring it through.
Guy's like worm tongue. I'll do the quotes after the next lull in this. Don't let me forget. You'll just have to let me know which voice to do them on.
Please, I have seen more than my share of blood magic. It is never worth the cost.
Granny.
I trained half of you myself. Do not make me kill you to stop this madness.
Be ready with the ritual, Clarel. This demon is truly worthy of your strength.
Oh, I have a special option? I gotta see what that is. I have to see what that is. Alright, let's do it. Think of the Warden's legacy. Some Wardens may see reason. Innocent Wardens may be spared. Blackwall, talk to them. Some Wardens may see reason. Innocent Wardens may be spared. Okay, this is story-altering stuff. It doesn't tell me if this one will work. So this is one that we have extra because of what we have Inquisition points in. So it's an extra option. Come on. What's up? And I feel like I should go with the Blackwall one, but I want to see what this one does, you know? Man, because we have Blackwall here. You wouldn't always take Blackwall to this mission. So those are the two that I mainly... Did you need anything? Here's the ones I'm like way in between. This one, some people are absolutely gonna die. I'll have Blackwall talk to them. Blackrock is love, Beard to Burger. Yeah, I like him a lot too. I'm glad I brought him. All right, let's do it.
Blackwall, can you talk some sense into them? You don't know me, but you may have heard my name. Like you, I've given my life to the Grey Wardens. The first time I put on this armor, I felt like I belonged. Like I was part of something.
He's wearing the armor that his nipples are out. And he's saying this about it.
I know how good that feels. How safe.
God, that changes the speech so much.
Fighting and dying here today won't stop the Blight. If you want to stop the Blight, kill that bastard up there. His master is the living embodiment of its corruption.
That's so bad. I have him in that stupid armor where he's wearing like a, I don't even know what you want to call it, a harness for a chest piece.
So far. You're the only one who can do this.
Perhaps we could test the truth of these charges.
I never felt like I belonged until my nipples were out on display.
Perhaps I should bring in a more reliable ally. My master thought you might come here, Inquisitor. He sent me this to welcome you.
I wondered when we would be seeing this dragon again. Man, lady, you already killed like your lifelong friend. You're in deep. It's too late for redemption, lady. I mean, you can do the best you can, I suppose, but... yeah, good effort. Do I ever regret things I say? Not many. Not much of it, honestly. Man, Solus, you're always taking damage. Would you let me loot this? I know there's a giant demon dragon that's killing my men, but I gotta see what's on this corpse. Still can't believe that line from Blackwall just happened to talk about his armor, of all the things he could have said about being a black. Oh God, don't fall to your death. Is that the clip of the nipple part? I can't believe that.
You've destroyed the Grey Wardens.
You did that to yourself, you stupid bitch.
Ooh. She is pretty stupid though, let's be honest.
A little power before your eyes, and you couldn't wait to get your hands bloody. You could have served a new god.
I will never serve the Blight.
She's fine. That's nothing a little elf fruit won't get out. Yeah, she's fine though. A few elf fruit should be good as new. Wardens really take a dark turn. I mean, that's kind of how they were even in Origin. That's why I played my character like I did. If you like really like think about the things that Duncan says and what he does. I mean, look at the beginning where Duncan kills the one recruit just because he decides he doesn't want to drink the stuff. I mean, there's always a little, there's always been a bit of craziness with the Wardens. Uh-oh, we're in the Upside Down. I haven't seen this episode of Stranger Things yet. No spoilers. Where's Billy?
Where are we?
We were falling. Is this... Are we dead?
No. This is the Fade.
So glad I brought Solus with us for this. Sarah's just kind of whatever. She's there for comic relief, I guess.
We came through and survived. I never thought I would ever find myself here physically. Look, the Black City. Almost close enough to touch.
This must be very exciting for you, Solus. Any advice you have on what exactly is going on would be wonderful.
What spirit commands this place? I have never seen anywhere like it.
It's not how I remember the Fade either. Perhaps it's because we're here, physically, instead of just dreaming. The stories say you walked out of the Fade at Haven. Was it like this?
I don't remember.
I don't know. I still can't remember what happened the last time I did this.
Well, whatever happened at Haven, we can't assume we're safe now. That huge demon was right on the other side of that rift Eramond was using. And there could be others.
Shitballs, fuck, shit, crap, Fade, shit, ass, demons, crap!
See?
Now, well, the rift the demons came through was nearby, in the main hall. Can we escape the same way?
So we got Blackwall because of the Wardens. I mean, I'm using him anyway. He's very connected to all of this that's going on because he's a Grey Warden. We have Solus, who's the most knowledgeable person about the Fade that we know of. And then there's Sarah, who's just, you know, blasting off obscenities. That's true about they just seem more heroic. I think, I mean, they do seem more heroic in Origins, but I wonder if that's because you're playing one as part of it. Because the more I played through it, and I started playing my character like I was literally Duncan's apprentice. I was like, what would Duncan do? We would say that during the stream. WWDD. It's like Duncan would literally do anything to stop the Blight. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Like, everything is secondary. He looks at it as it's for the greater good. And so we started playing our character that way as well. And so, I mean, the Grey Wardens have a good purpose, and overall they have the world itself's best interest at mind, but they most of the time don't care how they get there. They don't care what stories are written about them and, you know, if they have statues built to them or whatever, for the most part. But that's Sarah.
It beats waiting around for demons to find us, right?
There, let's go.
I kind of do wonder what the other people would say in the same situation. Might have to go check after the playthrough.
This is fascinating. It is not the area I would have chosen, of course. But to physically walk within the Fade.
It's not a freaking stroll. Shut it, or things will find us.
Calm yourself, child. Hostile emotions only draw the demons more quickly.
Solus, you're the expert on this place. Anything helpful?
The Fade is shaped by intent and emotion. Remain focused, and it will lead you where you wish to go. The demon that controls this area is extremely powerful. Some variety of fear, I would guess. I suggest you remain wary of its manipulations, and prepare for what is certain to be a fascinating experience.
Man, this looks way cooler than the first game. I would hope so, but...
That looks odd.
There's that dinner table turned sideways on that pillar. Oh, right, they're immune. I forgot about that.
One down.
Excuse me, I'm trying to investigate tables.
There must be something here.
Fears of the Dreamers, the Pilgrim. I came to the Temple of Sacred Ashes with the faithful, ready to help at the conclave. I prayed to the Maker for peace, but the mountains shook and fell and buried me. Alone in the darkness, my legs crushed, I cried in fear of a world with no Maker, fading in and out of dreams of monsters inside the black. Light my final hours, let me go to the Maker, without the terrors of darkness confounding me. So, Zamana, welcome in. I'd have to table the matter temporarily.
Got to be something here.
Shadow Viridian Crystal. Man, we came here with a full inventory. Oh, crap. Well, let's get rid of some of this crap, I guess. Yep. Get that out of here. Yep. No, not that one. Wait. No, that one's fine. Yeah, get that out. This is all from a lower level zone anyway. Sorry, team. I know that we're trying to escape from the Fade, evading some demons. But I need to go through 50 items and see if they're worth keeping. I'm sure Sarah will understand. Inventory management game. That's right. Let those pretenders at your council table solve the problems. Freeloaders. Fears of the Dreamers. Find the 5 fears. It's always one of the worst parts of this. Yeah, it's that way in a lot of games too. And in some games, I very much understand it. Like in Darkest Dungeon, the inventory management is part of the difficulty of the game. And what you decide to bring, throw down, keep, or whatever, you have to weigh that with the, you know, what the outcome it could be for not having said item or whatever. But in a game like this, it's like, it doesn't really matter. So, a plea from the warrior to the spirits. The wolves were our allies. In the old days before Andraste, before the Maker, we knew this to be so. But man grew tired of the chase, the hunt, the truth of fang and steel and blood. Man put seeds in the ground, tended cattle and chickens, and built fences to keep the wolves away. Man bred hounds that would heel and sit and obey, and told himself that the hounds were just as good. Now the Darkspawn come again. They break our fences, kill our cattle and chickens, burn our crops. Our dogs cower with tails between their legs, or if they fight, they fall to the poison of Darkspawn blood. We are dying, and I am shamed by my cowardice. The ways of man and hound are not enough. I come to you, spirits of the old forest, I who built fences, I who came with fire and steel to drive you away. I come to you because fear has made my arms weak. I ask you for unforgiving rage to make them strong again. Kill the hound in my heart and grow strong from the meat on its bones. In its place, give me the wolf. Words caught in the bloody ripples of ancient water in the Fade, somehow remembered. It's pretty cool. Trying out mage stuff, Joe. You have expanded your mana, by the way, right? With the Starcraft, I hope? Or if not, yeah, hold on to Falling Stars. Could fill a warehouse with the crap you're carrying in Wasteland 3, what you had in Divinity 2. I know Rakes has talked about it before, how Any game that is able to mod infinite inventory, he will always do it. Magic +1. Max health mana. Okay, good. Good. There's some pretty cool spells in that game too that you get. This is a really cool area though. I mean, if I was here for real, I probably wouldn't think so. Probably. Or at least, okay, I got you. I wonder if the AI would use that the same way I do. So we charge in, we get a free whirlwind because of the charge. And then it hits multiple enemies multiple times. We get reset off crit, and then we just spam it. But I'm not sure if the AI would do it that way. If they got a crit reset, if they would just keep using it. It's so strong. Is this the mirror of Erised? Am I going to be like Dumbledore and see myself with some awesome socks? No. It's bullcrap. I wanted to see socks. Looks like a pretty comfortable chair. Walking the Fade, Frozen Moments. I once studied the Fade as a scholar, dissecting it, as a child might a rat or a frog. I was young and craved the power conquering the Fade could bring. I tried in vain to chart its paths, and when that failed, I attempted to secure them. In my arrogance, I struggled against the Fade's very nature. How does one pin down a dream? How can one control a thought so that it might travel always the same course from conception to completion? Only when I let go of my desires and humbled myself was the Fade open to me. The spirits came and took it upon themselves to be my guides, my lanterns in the darkness. At their command, the paths grew still. I could walk them again and again. I was shown vast oceans containing not water but memories drawn from the minds of dreamers. I drifted through frozen moments like paintings, perfect in each detail, as I explored this impossible realm. The spirits kept darker things at bay. I came to trust them, even love them, and I saw my own love reflected in them. To know the Fade, one cannot seek to master it. The Fade is the master, the teacher. We are merely apprentices. Writings of Magister Callistus of Tervin, known to some as Callistus the Fade Touched. Dead Knights seems like be a fun movie. I have not seen either. This is a really awesome zone though. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Is that actually red lyrium as well? Alright, I think we went everywhere, unless there's something behind this table pillar that I missed. Nah, we're good. Alright. This reminds me of Outworld. That's what this reminds me of. I was trying to place it and relate it to something. Oh, hey there. Wow, such big horns you have. Sci-fi summer wheel of time, kill your brain for a couple weeks. Yeah, I imagine. That statue had huge tracts of land.
By the Maker. Could that be?
I greet you, Warden. And you, Champion.
Divine Justinia.
Tell me what happened to me. Kioskar, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Do you mind let me know which one you came in on as far as like how you found the YouTube channel? I'm always curious because I was actually talking a lot at this stream about working more on the YouTube side of things. So as far as like Darkest Dungeon or RimWorld or maybe something else. But yeah, thank you, Kiyoscar. I appreciate it. No, I don't understand. That's what I'm gonna do. Uh-oh, Phelan's dead.
Back at Haven, I thought I saw... How can you be here?
She's not. I fear we face a spirit. Or a demon.
You think my survival impossible, yet here you stand alive in the Fade yourselves. In truth, proving my existence either way would require time we do not have.
Surely you can understand our concerns and explain what you are.
I am here to help you. You do not remember what happened at the Temple of Sacred Ashes, Inquisitor.
No, I don't remember.
No, I don't.
The memories you have lost were taken by the demon that serves Corypheus. It is the nightmare you forget upon waking. It feeds off memories of fear and darkness, growing fat upon the terror. The false calling that terrified the Wardens into making such grave mistakes? Its work.
I would gladly avenge the insult this nightmare dealt my brethren.
You will have your chance, brave Warden. This place of darkness is its lair.
There's in a RimWorld mostly. Yeah, I actually recognize your name from back when you originally followed or whatever. So you followed a really long time ago here, but aren't usually able to catch streams, so you've been watching over there. Yeah, it's awesome. Thank you for letting me know. Pilot wash. Race back. Clip that. Thank you, Pilot Wash.
Corypheus seems to have a lot of demons at his disposal. How does he command so many?
Yeah, thank you, Kyo.
I know not how he commands his army of
Have a good rest of your
demons.
night or day.
His power may come from the Blight itself, but the nightmare serves willingly. For Corypheus has brought much terror to this world. He was one of the Magisters who unleashed the first Blight upon the world, was he not? Every child's cry as the Archdemon circles.
Thank you.
Every dwarf's whimper in the deep roads. The nightmare has fed well.
This is foreboding. I wish I wasn't over-leveled for this. It would be much more interesting than that. Kyo, thank you for the 4 months. Take this too? I will. I will. Thank you, Kyo. One of the options is just, oh crap. That seems like a pineapple option there as well. She's saying all these massive things, like every fear in the world. Every little thing. From a child crying in their bed from the darkness, to the dwarves that are whimpering in the deep roads as the demons slaughter them. It feeds the fear. Oh, crap.
Can you help us get out of the Fade?
That is why I found you. When you entered the Fade at Heaven, the demon took a part of you. Before you do anything else, you must recover it. These are your memories, Inquisitor.
These people with me are probably like, oh wait, why do we have to suffer from his memories? This is bullcrap. I don't know why I always try to stun them. I know you can't do it. I've probably killed hundreds of these in this playthrough. I just keep trying every time. Rolled all over again.
Why are you doing this? You, of all people!
Love killing your memories. This relates to that hammered comment.
What's going on here?
Bring forth the sacrifice.
Hang on. Why is his voice in my memory? Uh-huh. All right, where's the fourth one? There it is.
Why are you doing this? You, of all people.
Keep the sacrifice still.
Someone help me!
What's going on here?
So, your mark did not come from Andraste. It came from the orb Corypheus used in his ritual.
Corypheus intended to rip open the veil, use the anchor to enter the Fade, and throw open the doors of the Black City. Not for the old gods, but for himself. When you disrupted his plan, the orb bestowed the anchor upon you instead.
There for a second, I was really thinking that I was gonna have. I thought this was gonna go a really different way, and I was like, surely it's not gonna say that I was one of the people that helped to sacrifice Justinia. It did not turn out that way. Wearing that shirt in game because I can't wear it on stream. That's right. Let's just. The whole game we've been telling people we have no idea. Like every time someone asks us if, do you really think you're touched by Andraste, that you have been blessed by Andraste and the Maker themselves? Like, I don't know, man. It's possible. I don't know. I really don't know. I have no idea what to think. That's what we've been telling them all game, and now I'm just like, yeah, I pretty much expected. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh man, I'm gonna go with it. It's. No one's gonna call him out on this crap, though. It's really not. Pineapple. That's what I expected. Everyone called me a liar.
I never thought Andraste did this. I did this myself, through my actions. No Maker required.
And now you may be certain.
It's not exactly what I wanted him to say, though.
Not escape the lair of the nightmare until you regain all that it took from you.
What a jerk response.
You have recovered some of yourself, but now it knows you are here. You must make haste. I will prepare the way ahead.
Something troubles you, Hawk.
Those were Grey Wardens holding the Divine in that vision. Their actions led to her death.
I assumed he had taken their minds, as you have seen him do before. Come, we can argue after we escape this dark place.
Oh, I intend to.
The Divine. Please say that was her. It was her, right?
We have survived in the Fade physically. Perhaps she did as well. Or, if it is a spirit that identifies so strongly with Justinia that it believes it is her, how can we say it is not?
She seems interested in helping us. That much is clear.
And the nightmare? From what she said, I don't look forward to meeting it.
It is a fear demon, as I suspected, likely drawing on terrors related to the Blight. Fear is a very old, very strong feeling. It predates love, pride, compassion, every emotion. Save perhaps desire. Be wary. The nightmare will do anything in its power to weaken our resolve.
After what it did to my fellow Wardens, I pray we find some way to strike it down.
Yeah, it ended up being kind of a jerkish thing to, like, a conceited thing to say. It didn't really look like it was that way. I know I mentioned it a little bit, but I was kind of joking. But he was like, yeah, I never thought Andraste did this. It's me. I did it. I am like I am from my own actions. No one controls me. I am master of the nipple. We are leveled. Let's put our stat in before we keep going. The problem playing this only once every week or two is I always forget what we're going after next. You do more damage against enemies that are stunned or knocked down. I believe that's what we got last. Turn from behind, you leave them slowed. Fast and most. When your stamina is very low, it regenerates more quickly. All right, so I'm gonna head this way. So we're gonna do it from behind, and then we're going to get more stamina. Sounds good to me. Which means someone literally does control everything you do. Turns out it was a low gain all along. Right. Baby carrots. Let's do some potent quotables before I get to another dialogue part. Thank you for the reminder. Do you want to do 3 new ones, or do you want me to scroll up to the ones... Actually, I can't scroll up. Baby carrots. I hope they weren't great ones. Snorted at that comments. Right, carrots. If you want to do 3 new quotes, Granny will read them. I'm not going to pre-read them. You never know what you're going to get. Could be great. It could be duds. Here we go. One thing I remember from childhood is going to my granny's in the morning on Christmas. And the last Christmas we were with the granny, she took me to the side and she told me these 3 things. She said,
I'm sorry, I burped in your general direction. But that's one dead knob. His nudity is our oyster.
Granny didn't die that year or anything. No. After she told me this, I just didn't speak to her again. Ever. What are those quotes? That's one dead knob. His nudity is our oyster. Thanks, Granny. All right, let's go. You too can save up channel points. And summon Granny to read terrible things. Were the other 3 that you pulled up randomly earlier better or worse than that? A letter written in a shaking hand. Son, by the time you read this, the Darkspawn poison will have claimed me. We gave all at Starkhaven, and we bought time for the Wardens to slay the Archdemon, but when I smelled the corruption in my wound, I knew I would not live to see you again. Fyrus will want men to search the battlefield. He sees Starkhaven as rising to greatness, and the weapons of 100 dead Grey Warden lying unclaimed on the ground will help him conquer the Free Marches. You must refuse. The battlefield is soaked in poison, and no speech, no bullying, no taunts about cowardice can change that. Anything that roams that battlefield now will die. Stall him however you must, and watch for the crows. Those birds have the good sense to fear the blight. When you see them gather, then you will know that the poison is gone, and it is safe to search the battlefield for trinkets to satisfy Fyrus. I will not be here to guide you, son, so you must learn from the crows. They watch patiently, and they let their fear keep them alive. Please, I beg you, watch the crows and do the same, Sora. Those were way better than the other 3. You've got plenty to spin. I know, you're a dragon, right? You know who's really the Jeff Bezos of the channel points? It's Ivax. I don't think Ivax has ever spent points. And he's always here. Saving. Waiting. One of these days, he's going to make me talk the entire rest of the stream as Granny. Just spend like 5 million channel points. It's like, all right, I guess you're doing the stream as Granny now. Good luck explaining that to people coming in.
We have a visitor. Some foolish little boy comes to steal the fear I kindly lifted from him.
See, there he is.
Thanked me and left your fear where it lay, forgotten. You think the pain will make you stronger? What fool filled your mind with such drivel? The only one who grows stronger from your fears is me. But you are a guest here in my home, so by all means, let me return what you have forgotten.
Don't want to say ooh for an entire stream. Oh no, yeah. Now that Rakes can gamble, I fear that's coming. I still can't.
Right? Not so bad. You're not so bad.
These are but minor servants of the nightmare.
I hate this place.
I would have almost bet money that Rakes and Hin Gambler were the same person. Almost. But Rakes says that's not him. For some reason, I believe him. Ooh, that's a lot. You only have 884,000. Fears the Dreamers, the Freeholder. I watched the Blight take my land. I had nowhere to go. I tended the fields as I had. Even as my flock died and my family sickened. My body racked by pains and chills, I saw too late the poison that had crept into the land. In my fever dreams, the sickness covered this whole world, and I wept in fear for the family I killed with my foolish pride. Show me that this world survives. Show me that the poison does not take everything. Here you go. Here's some flowers that are not poisoned. +1 Constitution. Oh, there's another one of those statues of the tracts of land. Yeah, this is a really cool area. I really like this. It really reminds me of Outworld. I don't know. I've had Mortal Kombat on the mind lately, so maybe that's why, but absolutely reminds me of Outworld. It's like if Voldemort had taken over Outworld or something. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta get those commands updated. I owe like 6 of them. Here. Don't speak his name.
Look!
Spiders. War and corruption. The spiders had names. What a game that would be. That's a crossover I never thought about before now.
What's that?
Excerpt from a journal. They think they own us. They think they decide whether we live or die. They sit there smug in their armor, ready to cut off our heads for the slightest transgression, as though we don't strive every day to stay sane, to keep the demons away. They can't control us any longer. I won't go back to the circle, not ever. I thought about it last night, being back in the tower, their eyes on me, and all of it came back. All of the years, head down, don't clench your fingers, be a good mage, be a quiet mage, and I realized, I don't want to make peace with the Templars. I want them to burn. Want it so badly the bed caught fire and wouldn't go out until Yvain iced it all over. It's still there inside me. I want them to feel the fear that they made me feel. I want them to know what it's like. We're leaving for the Conclave in a few hours. If they so much as blink the wrong way, I'll let them see what an apostate looks like. From the Journal of an Unknown Mage. pretty cool. Voldemortal Kombat. There's 2 different ways to go. I'm wondering what's up here.
Perhaps I should be afraid, facing the most powerful members of the Inquisition. Like Blackwall. There's nothing like a Grey Warden, and you are nothing like a Grey Warden.
I'll show you a warden's strength, beast.
Yeah, so this is the thing with this game. It's unfortunate it's the length it is. Like, I guess you could get through here much more quickly, but I'll probably just go look. I'm really curious what this fear demon thing, like what thoughts like that it tries to put in the different members' heads depending on who you bring. Yeah, what a burn that was, yeah. Whoops, hit the wrong one.
Sarah, Sarah. If you shoot an arrow at me, I'll know where you are.
Ow, my head, bitch balls!
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. It's not necessarily a bad thing with how the Grey Wardens are. They're almost like cultish in a weird, like... I talked about that a bit when we did Origin. Like, I really thought that even in Origin with how Duncan was. And I know Duncan's, like, this heroic figure in the first one. But, like, is he really? Like, look at all the things he says and does exactly. And it doesn't paint a good picture, really. Oh, no, I had my finger on the wrong button.
Ma Herelan, Mabanal Inasalin, Marsolas Inamardin.
Bonal Nadas.
Tell me what he said, Solus. Hey, elf boy, translate. In a weird old gods way, yeah. Drink this. Okay, you don't want to drink it? Then die. I'm a hero, by the way. So just agree with whatever he said. I hope Solus tells us after this what he said. I feel like he will. If not, though, I'll have to look it up. I went to Deventer when I was a child. I remember dragon statues everywhere, big ones. I shivered as I walked between them, afraid they were going to bite me or breathe fire. My parents hushed me and told me the Magisters liked the dragons as a sign of their power. Dragons are beasts, mindless, terrible. The archdemon that comes with each blight is an offense to the Maker. We know all these things, but the Magisters don't care. It's the same with the mages. So much danger, so much power, and hands not ready for it. And the mages only wish to celebrate themselves. The Magisters are what the mages of Ferelden and Orlais want to be. Our rulers, holding us in terror so that we wonder if they will bite as we walk by them. I joined the Templars to keep such mages under control. I've killed many since the rebellion we all saw coming. Now the Divine wishes us to meet them at the Conclave and give them a chance to make peace. I will go. I will smile. But if the dragon statue looks ready to bite, I will strike first. I am not a child, and I will not be afraid. Man, this place has some pretty awesome, like, readable lore things in it. I really like all this. This is my favorite part of the game so far. I was originally planning on getting off here at 6, but I can't stop in the middle of this, so...
Did you think you mattered, Hawke? Did you think anything you ever did mattered? You couldn't even save your city. How could you expect to strike down a god? You're a failure, and your family died knowing it.
Of course, fear would know where to hurt us most. We must ignore it.
Those were little things, tiny manifestations spawned from the nightmare itself.
And they take the form of spiders, something so many fear.
Didn't see no spiders. I'd have taken bloody spiders.
Remember, we walk in the Fade. Demons of fear shape their appearance to unnerve each of us.
So, it's in my head. Knowing is not helping.
You look up Solus is taught. Mealy's taught. She's also in where not to look it up unless you know the ending. Oh, thank you. Yeah, all right. I will not look it up then. Thank you. Wait, so we're seeing spiders, but Sarah is not. Not everyone is seeing spiders. I wonder what she's seeing. Yeah, this is absolutely Voldemort stuff going on here. The birth of fear. You are too young to worry, so, my child. Write your worries down here. All your fears are smaller once you have defined them. Listed in a child's shaky hands. Well, what if Darkspawn come back? Father said one day he'll die. Darkspawn underground, Darkspawn under our house, Darkspawn coming up from basements. The sun will die, black bits on bread. Could be the blight. Getting sick and dying from the blight. Grey Warden's coming to make Father go back. Father dying fighting the Darkspawn. Dark patches on Father's arms that he hides from Mother. Father says he hears music from a letter lying near a cluster of spider eggs. Yeah, what is Sarah seeing? It's charm. Oh yeah. See, yeah. It's true. Ridiculous. What's it pronounced? Anyway, yeah. We can just imagine the spiders are. What was it?
Is closer now. It knows you seek escape. With each moment, it grows
Snape dresses their grandmother or whatever. The Ron one. It's not runes? Well, I'll wait to find out what he said either way. Just in case. Let's go on. Fairy Welcome. Spider roller skates. Oh yeah. All right, new memories. Old memories. New to us. I don't know. Hey, whoa, wrong button, guy.
Keep running!
New old memories.
Go!
So, wait. I'm guessing, well, it's going to show us. Thea's the Dreamers, the Grey Warden. I joined the Wardens to serve in glory. No blade could touch me, nor any claw pierce my armor. Still, I was fated by joining to die. Alone in the deep roads, the calling in my mind, I sat by the last campfire I would see, allowing myself one last night of terror, and cursed the fate that brought me here. Let it be my choice to have served and died. Let it be nobility rather than the dread hand of fate. Destroy my destiny and let this be my decision. But isn't that your destiny? All right, here we go.
How I escaped.
running!
Ah!
It was you. They thought it was Andraste sending me from the Fade, but it was the Divine behind me. And then she died.
Yes.
So this creature is simply a spirit.
I think we all knew that was the case, Warden.
I am sorry if I disappoint you.
Are you a memory of the Divine? A reflection?
If that is the story you wish to tell, it is not a bad one.
What we do know is that the mortal Divine perished at the temple, thanks to the Grey Wardens.
As I said, the Grey Wardens responsible for that crime were under the control of Corypheus. We can discuss this further once we return to Adamant.
Yes, Adamant, where the Inquisition faces an army of demons raised by the Wardens.
How dare you judge us? You tore Kirkwall apart and started the Mage Rebellion.
To protect innocent mages, not madmen drunk on blood magic.
Even without the influence of Corypheus, the Wardens go too far. They need to be checked.
Agreed. The Wardens may once have served a greater good, but they are far too dangerous now.
What are you saying? You want to get rid of the Wardens? Everyone makes mistakes. They would have died to save us.
It isn't like you can just get rid of them. I mean, it's never good when they show, but they're supposed to be heroes.
Oof. Hawk is right. Stroud is right. Maker, stop both of you. Now's not the time. I'm gonna go with one of these. The thing that they say is kind of interesting because it's sort of like how, at least outside of Tevinter, mages are handled. And to a lesser extent, even Templars, well, it was supposed to be. Right? So, right now, Grey Wardens just have free reign to do whatever they want anywhere. And they can call on the right of, like, conscription if there's a blight. And, like, they can just do whatever. They're like these free agents in the world. And everyone looks on to them as heroes. So, I mean, maybe there should be some kind of governing body keeping them in check a little bit before they become the ones that are the, you know, the rulers. They probably wouldn't. Like, what are they all going to do after the blight? If blights are stopped for good, like, what are they going to do? Oh, eventually they'll die, but aside from that. Anyway, I wouldn't doubt if there was some kind of thing in the future, like a circle for Grey Warden. Even though the circles are pretty brutal places as well. Alright. Maker, get me a sandwich. Backhanded comment from Sarah. Yeah, she's good at that.
Sweet Maker, could both of you please shut up? We can argue once we've escaped from the giant fear demon.
Inquisitor.
Woo. The nightmare has found us.
Form up.
I'm with you.
Come, real or not, the Divine is the key to escaping from the Fade.
You're so overpowered for this area. I feel really bad about it. This is such like a cool part of the story. It's my favorite place so far, and the lore bits have been the best so far. And we're just like, just cutting through these enemies like nothing as we're 5 levels higher than what we should be. Anything else I missed? I don't think so. I suppose we might as well refill the couple of potions. Inventory's full again. Whatever. Aha, there is a note. A note left by a burning candle. Lunettes. The breach is sealed, and the war between the Templars and the mages is finally over. All our fear and terror is finally ending, as order returns to this world. I wish you could see the people celebrating at Haven. It is everything you have wanted when you left the Conclave. I will make your sacrifice a worthy one. What we do here with this fledgling Inquisition will shape all of Thedas. I will make you proud. Your flame will burn forever as a beacon of hope. Something is happening. The ground is shaking and the soldiers are running to the gates. Rest well to make your side, my daughter. I will sing your memory again soon. Well, they died at Haven, I'm sure, but maybe they got to go to their daughter. Imagine if this is on normal difficulty. I know. Would the enemies just die when they saw us? Like, oh no, the nipples, and they just fall over dead? That's the name of our band right now. We're the Merry Band of Nipples. There's at least 6 nipples on display right now. Maybe 8. Wait, now I was able to loot that? Just collapse on sight, yeah. Letter and a child, simple writing. The door is open. Mother said to run. She said the Darkspawn were coming. She wanted me to go. The door is open. It was closed when I left. She said she would be right behind me. She said not to come back no matter what. The lamps are lit all over the village, even during the day. To see through the smoke. Mother should be here by now. But the door is open. I'm going to look inside. It's a better band name.
Warden Stroud, how must it feel to devote your whole life to the Wardens, only to watch them fall? Or worse, to know that you were responsible for their destruction? When the next blight comes, will they curse your name?
With the Maker's blessing, we will end this wretched beast.
A tarot card. My daughter was asking about a snack. No, I wanted to see what this said before I placed the tarot card, and I got it first, unfortunately. Sad. I want a snack also. Saffron and pistachio ice cream. It's amazing. I need to post my recipe about this healthy ice cream I've been making. It's crazy. I cannot believe it. Like I was trying to so I've been like exercising and stuff more over the last 6 months to a year. I was trying to find some places where I could just cut out some. So my goal was to find things that were healthier or lower calories that maybe were like 90% as tasty as the 100 as like just pure, for instance, like Ben and Jerry's or something, right? Can I make something that's like healthier? And it's not, there's no way to get to that level of decadent flavor and it be healthier. And we've actually done some stuff that's been pretty awesome. I've been really surprised about. And one thing is this healthy ice cream that we've been doing, and it's crazy how good it is. And you can eat like a gallon of the stuff for the same amount of calories as like one little pint of like Ben & Jerry's or something. It's crazy. I was talking about it on Discord not long ago, and I haven't had time to put in there what we've been doing, but man, I am like absolutely shocked by this thing. And it's not something we invented, but
I am your
we edited.
every fear come to life. I am the veiled hand of Corypheus himself. The demon army you fear, I command it. They are bound all through me.
Ah, so if we banish you, we banish the demons. Thank you. Every fear come to life.
But anyway, we made a pistachio one is why that reminded me of that. We made a pistachio ice cream this way, and it was super good. I want to delete some more stuff as we go. I'm afraid we're going to run into something good. I won't have room. I guess I could just delete that stuff then, but... I'll go ahead and make a little bit of room. I gotta stop picking up everything. Let's go left. I say as I pick up another item. Are we the dragon? Yeah. The horde.
No, no, no. That's too big.
It wants our fear. Deny it and it has nothing.
You think Sarah's ever said that before? You say it often. I'm gonna go with it. She's never said that before. Maybe flip it around. You spat out some drink. Celery roots, we do potatoes, mashed potatoes, delicious, much lower carb. No, I don't think I have actually. No. My big thing was like, I don't care about the contents as well. I mean, to an extent on things, like I don't care about doing like lower carb stuff specifically because I think carbs are bad or something. But a lot of carb foods are like calorie dense, you know. So that's kind of one of the things I was been looking at more at because I just never looked before. I just did whatever, but no, I haven't tried that. That's interesting. I have to look. Does it actually give it a different flavor too, or is it just like a filler to make it kind of like how you do with cauliflower and mashed potatoes, like 2/3 and 1/3 or half and half, and it's basically the same texture and consistency or texture and flavor, but it's anyway. Temple of Dumat. Look upon the Temple of Dumat, God of silence, who speaks to the faithful in dreams. No words of desire may sway his will, no cry of valor may stand against him. For his silence conquers all, and his secrets are shared only with the worthy. Look upon the Temple of Dumat and fear him. Is that his name? Stuffed animal. Crap! I found the animal before I went to the thing, so I don't get to read the actual fear. I gotta stop doing that. Memories etched in stone and blood. I made the expected offerings this morning, but the gods remain silent. The priests are frightened. All of Tevinter is frightened. Our gods have led our people for centuries. Now they have gone still. Are we alone here in this world? No better than the savages to the south who beg for guidance from spirits? And what of the strange creatures who come from underground, like our friends, the dwarves? These spawn of darkness and the plague they carry. Why do our gods not protect us from this? Now the ground shakes. The statue cuts my hand as I fall against it. A great roar sounds. It is massive, shaking the temple market. And I see the silhouette cut the sky. It is a dragon. No, it is Dumont's. I have made the offerings so many times. His form is as familiar as my own hand. He has returned in glory to destroy these darkspawn that threaten us, to lead Tevinter back to an age of glory and wonder. But no, his scales are sickly and mottled. His form twisted and corrupt. Like the darkspawn themselves, he opens his great maw and fire billows forth, igniting the market. The flames rush toward me. What did we do wrong? Memories caught in the blood of an ancient Tevinter statue. Man, I'm really looking forward to the next Dragon Age and us being in Tevinter. Like, I like reading all the lore stuff in the game. It takes forever, but the codex and the lore and all that, for me, that's like a major part of these games. I know a lot of people just don't want to be bothered, but I'm really excited to get into Tevinter and read all the crap that's going. There's been some serious crazy stuff going on in Tevinter, so that's what the next game is supposed to. That's what we're supposed to be centered in. And the symbol of Dumont has its own flavor. You personally like it a lot. You have to boil it longer than the potatoes, though. I'll keep an eye out. Yeah, at the grocery store. Crap, man! I wish I had looked at this, read this before we. Oh, okay. No, this one's letting us see it either way. Good. Fears the dreamers, the child. Haven's burned. Mama cries and I'm not looking. It's cold in the mountains and my feet hurt. But Mama says to hush. The others have it worse. She says a monster named Corypheus came to Haven and it was only the Maker's blessing that let us escape. I don't feel blessed. The monsters come every night when I sleep. I don't want to wake Mama crying again. I miss Sir Snort. Sir Snort always kept the monsters away in my dreams. There you go, child. Sir Snort is back with you now. Only one more. Oh, man. What about this area? I do not want to miss an extra area in here. Even if it ends up just being a mirror and some lore. So, might be backtracking. Yeah, that's definitely the spot we're supposed to go to, so I'm gonna go back to where the road split and check the other side. I'm out of water. Out of water. Gonna lead the same place.
Should be down. Sky should be high. Figure it out, Fade.
The laws of nature in the Fade. It is simple to say the laws of nature do not apply in the Fade, but while traveling in the Fade is often confusing for mages, it is rarely so chaotic as to defy description. In fact, while the placement of items may seem random, those items usually operate as we would expect them to do in the real world. A book opens to show pages, although the pages may be blank or lined with gibberish. A pen and inkwell let a user write, though the pen may write on its own, and the inkwell never runs dry. Those items that float usually hover at the relative height where they would have sat had the objects meant to support them existed. Candles suspended in the air, as though held by a phantom candlestick, for example. Why are the laws of the Maker bent, but not fully broken? Why does a book not turn into a dragon, or a statue explode into countless shards of energy? The answer, I believe, lies in the fact that the items we see in the Fade were more often made by the hands of men. A statue is a created thing. The mortal hands that shaped it gave it purpose, and it knows what it is meant to do. The objects that strain against the laws of nature are ironically those that are more natural themselves. Great stones, for example, hang in the sky. No hand has ever touched them. No mortal mind shaped them to purpose. I suspect, though we may never know, that if dwarves dreamt and shaped the Fade with their own perceptions, the rocks would not float. Django! Tier 3 again. Django, thank you for the resub, man. 13 months. Tier 3. Thank you, Django. Much love to Django for the support. It's crazy, man. Thank you, thank you. Now I need to know. I need a world where dwarves dream of the Fade. It's like do robots dream of electric sheep? See a bounty hunter entering the stream. 13 months, that's almost 1 full year. Make sure to come back next month. You don't want to miss that year anniversary. Where are we in the story? We are in the Fade. So we found out that there was a group of Grey Wardens that were partially being tricked, partially not, by Corypheus and his men. Corypheus sent his archdemon dragon, whatever it turns out to be, we don't know yet. Long story short, we ended up falling into the Fade. We are physically in the Fade, and we are currently working to fight against our fears and face the fear demon that oversees this realm of the Fade. So if you know Dragon Age, or you know this game, then that should tell you where we are. If not, well, it's a long story. Looks so weird. Never knew what to make of it. It's different from the movie. Blade Runner. Remember this part? Yeah, this has been my favorite part of the game so far. I'm really happy I brought Blackwall and Solus. I mean, I guess I'm happy I brought Sarah, but for different reasons. This game has great lore. Yeah, I need to check out the books. People have recommended them to me. I mean, you know, play games however you like to play them best, whatever you like, whatever you enjoy. But I really feel like if you don't read at least like this lore stuff as you're going through, it's I don't know how the game can be as like as good like I don't know. But I actually know people, like not even just on stream or just seeing people, but I know people in real life that will play a game like this and they will not read any of it. They will not click on a single like lore item like this. They'll be like, all right, the scholar, and they'll just close and they'll go find the item. And it's like, it's almost like how you get programmed with MMOs. Like I ended up being the same way in WoW, for instance. When I would play it, new expansion would come out, I would not read a single thing. I had no idea what was going on. Literally had an add-on that pointed me to where the next quest is. Bam, do the quest, do the quest, do the quest, keep going. And I feel like that was bleeding over into games like this, and I miss so much doing that. So I'm so glad that I end up reading this stuff. You're guilty of it, Britt? I mean, if you're enjoying it, you're enjoying it. But for me, I just would not like this game if I wasn't reading through all this. Yeah, there are books, yeah. Novels, yeah. The Scholar. That's what Britt welcome in. Guilty of it, yes, I am still guilty of it in ARPGs. I'm trying not to do that in Last Epoch, but I've already started doing it. So, do that too, Destine. Steven, 35 months. Steven, thank you for the resub. So many replays lately. Glad to see me back online. Well, replays I do every night. Tonight I'm streaming longer than I'm supposed to, but if you see a rerun, it means I streamed that day earlier. It's just a rerun of it. But Steven, they were the 35 months. It's a long time, man. Scholar. When the Darkspawn were new, when the Magisters had just brought them to our world with their sin, I was among the first to call myself a Grey Warden and swear to end the blight that threatened our world. We had seen the archdemon die from mortal blows, only to rise again from the body of one of its servants. It could not die. I searched in vain for some way to kill the beast and save my world. I slept in fear with no solution, knowing only that the blight the managers had brought would destroy everything because I could not save it. Show me what must be done to slay the archdemon. Show me what I need to save the world. Haven't been online during the day? Yeah, I stream from about 11 until 6 every day aside from Monday. So if you see a rerun, it meant I streamed 7 hours earlier that day. On MMOs, you always read the lore on the first time. Second time and after, do not though. Remember how much you enjoyed it? Yeah, I'm really bad with any kind of MMO that way. And then also with ARPGs, like Stuff said, like I should make sure I experience the lore of Last Epoch, for instance, which is the newest ARPG I've been playing, but I haven't been. You've been lucky that the last games that you've been playing are pretty much all voice acted. Blackwall's grave. Cassandra, helplessness. Dorian, temptation. Sarah, the nothing. Solus, dying alone. So this is their greatest fear, I'm assuming? Varric. Becoming like his parents. Vivian, irrelevance. Iron Bull, madness. Blackwall, his biggest fear is himself. Cole, despair. That's kind of cool. Played through past story many times. General stuff, but never really listened to the voiceovers. Haven't read anything. Yeah, same thing. Poor Blackwall. Your plumbing now smells like a sewer and failure. Its request for an at-home Warren's going swimmingly. You have become the vomit pig. But yeah, Steven, if you're still there, the new schedule is up to date. So if you do exclamation schedule, or I'll just say, my new schedule is 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. every day aside from Monday. And then I run a rerun after because a lot of people have asked me to run reruns, so I started doing it. It's gone fairly fine. I mean, we do get some new followers and stuff here in the rerun, surprisingly. But anyway, if you see a rerun, it means I did stream earlier that day. All right, anything on this side before we follow the Divine? It looks like these all looped. Same area, but Keepers of Fear. This was not a place of honor. Here came beasts from the north, carrying a poison called the Blight. They killed many warriors and sickened the land, and even their blood could kill. We feared them, and it was right. We were strong, but still they came to feed upon our screams. These stones hold the screams of the Alamari. Wherever the spawn of darkness have come, these stones were raised, so the beasts might take their bounty of fear and depart. If they did not, every man would put his screams into the stone until none were left inside him. Then he would light the fire to burn the screams away, and take up sword and shield to fight until death came. When all the men were dead, the women did the same, whether it was the tradition of the tribe or not. Then the children, even if all they held were fire pit sticks. Remember our warning, give the stone your screams, burn them, so that they cannot master you, and fight. We're just near the base of the screaming statue. I've never even thought about the, like the Alamari, and I never really thought about how the Blight, so you play through, obviously, like, the people that you play through are the major players in this universe, in this mythos, and in the world, this continent in general. But as far as like the Avar and like these lesser groups of people, hey, that's demeaning. Never really thought about how the starting of the Blight impacted them and how they had to react to it. Like, how did it impact the Avar people, for instance? These like, what did they think about the Blight, since they're like, what do I relate them to? They're like pagans, right? They're like these druidic pagan type people that still to this day in Dragon Age live in the mountains. And anyway, it'd be an interesting thing to explore that. I don't know if there's any content that does that yet, so. You never took any of these 3 companions, so it feels really new. Yeah, I'm really curious what this area specifically would be like. Like I've thought about that with some other sections of the game, but nothing to like this extent. This one where the story is actually playing on the personality of them. Like, yeah, sometimes I wish I had taken Varric when we do some of the Red Lyrium stuff, because it's related to his storyline in this. But this is like a little beyond that. So I'm really curious what the other characters are like in this. Whoa, what was that? Those guys have like a weird stun throw ability. +1. Mackie Mate, thank you for the follow, and Crowick, thank you for the follow. Also, if you're brand new to the stream, I'm sorry you can't type yet. We play a story game just once a week, so Dragon Age once a week. And we have people that come in and spoil it during that. Happens. I tried turning it off for follower mode for the stream, I don't know, maybe like 5 or 6 episodes ago, and immediately someone came in and started spoiling crap. So on your first Dragon Age stream here, you can't type because of those type of people, but come back tomorrow and you can type. I do appreciate the follows either way.
Look!
The Maker? What? The spider was named the Maker? Again. I just killed the Maker. The all-powerful God who created the universe and everything was just a spider. It makes a lot of sense. He created the universe and he was like, you know what? Even if people forget about me, I want them to still fear me. So I'm gonna put this creature into the world that people will fear forever, even if they forget about me. And then it'll be kind of like they're still afraid of me. Spiders.
That's the end of that.
Yeah, we are way too overleveled for this. Remember, don't pick up everything. But we definitely need those rags, though, okay? I don't mind spiders, either. I've said before, like, basically anything that kills mosquitoes is a friend of mine. You know? In nature, I mean. To an extent.
You must get through the rift, Inquisitor. Get through, and then slam it closed with all your strength. That will banish the army of demons and exile this cursed creature to the farthest reaches of the Fade.
Now we're full on supplies.
The rift. We're almost there.
How about we all just shut up and run?
Yeah, I did see that, yeah. That's an interesting way to put it, but yeah. I see that. Now that's a spider. Oh, we got the trypophobia stuff going on.
If you would, please tell Liliana. I am sorry. I failed you too.
You are nothing.
Solus, come on, man.
I grow fat on your fear.
If we switch and we control Sarah, will it change what the spiders look like here? I doubt it. Nope, that would have been really cool from the developers, though, because she's seeing something else, right? So that would have been really awesome. Oh, hey, hey.
You will die in agony. You cannot stand against me.
Croak. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Hey, Croak. So on YouTube. 1 second. I have a question for you, but hang on. Things are happening.
We need to clear a path.
Go. I'll cover you.
No, you were right.
No.
The Grey Wardens caused this. A warden must...
A warden must help them rebuild. That's your job.
Oh no.
Corypheus is mine.
No. I lied to them. I told them, guys, come on. You'll have time to settle your beef after we're out of here. It'll just chill. It'll be okay. We'll have a discussion. We'll get out of the Fade. Things will be fine. Stroud, you're a Grey Warden. You're gonna eventually die anyway. I mean, Hawk's immortal. He's eventually gonna die too. But you played DA2. You were Hawk, and you transferred Hawk's profile, so you would have never sacrificed him. I'm not going to either. Yeah, I mean, I don't care about Stroud enough, so. Yeah. The champion of Kirkwall. You kept Stroud? Really? You did, Pineapple? I don't know. I think most people here probably leave Stroud behind. That's what I'm going to do too. It's not as big of a decision as a lot of them, or I mean, as hard of a decision for me as a lot of them. But anyway, Crow, yeah, man. Thank you for coming over from YouTube. Which series did you find me on YouTube from? I was talking earlier about working on YouTube a lot more, so it would maybe help me out a little to know where people were coming in from. But yeah, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Absolutely helps. All right, Stroud, you're staying.
Stroud. Inquisitor, it has been an honor. For the Warden!
World Series, currently on episode 4 of the No Mods. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you. Just one word, yeah. That's all it took. He's in there. Gone. Die with honor, never yield. Say hi to Jenkins.
She was right. Without the nightmare to control them, the mages are free. And Corypheus loses his demon army. Though as far as they're all concerned, the Inquisitor broke the spell with the blessing of the Maker.
No, so the way I've been playing this the whole way is being doubtful that the Maker had a hand in this and that Andraste saved me. So I'm going to tell people the truth on my character. Although, I mean, for real, sometimes it would be better if this was real for them to believe. Anyway, I'll tell them the truth.
Once they understand what really happened.
Honestly, after all the death they've seen, perhaps it would be
kind of what I
better
was
to let them
saying.
believe the legend.
Inquisitor, the Archdemon flew off as soon as you disappeared. The Venatori Magister is unconscious but alive. Cullen thought you might wish to deal with him yourself. As for the Wardens, those who weren't corrupted helped us fight the demons. We stand ready to help make up for Clarel's tragic mistake. Where is Stroud?
He died for your idiocy. Good lord. He died a hero. Dead. Well, about that. That Rimworld run is my last Rimworld run until the one that starts tomorrow. That's right.
Warden Stroud died, striking a blow against a servant of the Blight. We will honor his sacrifice, and remember how he exemplified the ideals of the Grey Warden.
Does my guy have to poop? He looks pretty stiff right there.
His servants tried to destroy you all from within.
Inquisitor, we have no one left of any significant rank. What do we do now?
The Wardens are banished from Orlais. They do not help the Inquisition. The Grey Wardens help the Inquisition. They may be valuable or vulnerable to corruption. So we can either not have their help, but then kind of like the Grey Wardens will survive. Like most of them probably. Or we can have their help, but some of them might end up being corrupted by Corypheus and his blight stuff. Thank you, Chip. Yeah, thank you for hanging out for so long. I know I'm streaming later than usual today. Yeah, help us.
You stay and do whatever you can to help. Stroud died for the ideals of the Wardens.
Man.
In war, victory. And we are still at war.
I was afraid about that.
Do you believe the Wardens can still help?
I do, your worship.
You're still vulnerable to Corypheus, and possibly his Venatori. But there are plenty of demons that need killing.
While they do that,
come on,
I'll
Solus.
inform the Wardens at Weishaupt what's happened. Best they not get caught off guard.
Thank you, your worship. We will not fail you.
Man. Who cares about
Good
Cole?
luck, Inquisitor. It's been an honor. And take care of Varric for me.
Cat. Thank you for the follow, Cat. Oh, come on, Origin. So when you get a big achievement through this, even though I'm playing through Steam, and you get the achievement on Steam and Origin, it minimizes the game, and then it puts it back in on windowed mode. Yeah, but what does Stroud have to say on the matter? Oh, too soon. I don't know. It's interesting that...
Hawke sent me one final report. He's on his way to Weishaupt. As for the Grey Wardens, they are fighting demons and Red Templars while staying clear of Venatori. You dealt Corypheus a significant blow, Inquisitor.
Wasn't just me. Hope so. It's not enough. Let's capitalize on it.
The Grey Wardens carry respect in other nations. If we spread word that the Inquisition has their support...
We may gain standing with nations that have suffered under the Blight. I will take the matter to Josephine. While you bested Corypheus here and at Halam Shiral, he himself was not present either time. We fear he is close to finding another way to enter the Fade. When you have a moment, Colin and Josephine are waiting in the war room with an update. What was she like? Divine Justinia, or her soul, or the spirit that took her form. I read your report. I know it isn't clear, but...
Wait, do we not get the option to tell Leliana what Justinia, or whoever that ended up being, the avatar of Justinia, what she told us to tell her? She blamed you. God.
She seemed calm, serene even. And she guided us the whole way through.
That does sound like her.
She did ask me to tell you something, though.
There we go, okay.
She said, I'm sorry. I failed you too.
Oh. I should finish this before it slips my mind. Perhaps later we might discuss the matter further. Thank you.
So after doing that, it makes me think that we should have Leliana become the next Divine, or be in position for it, more so than Cassandra. Because Justinia sure didn't say anything about Cassandra. Oh no, Cassandra would have been so good to have as the third person in place of... I didn't know. There was no way to know. But to have her there instead of Sarah would have been so good story-wise. We would have gotten, hopefully, lots of information. Oh, I'm going to have to look that up. I'll probably wait until after the playthrough just in case I don't want to accidentally spoil something that maybe we find out through other means. But, man, I wasn't even thinking about that during that. I'm like, oh, yeah. It's not like we could have changed it and I didn't know what was coming. But, yeah, she would have been a really good one to take on that. I think Solus was good. And Blackwall. Sarah was just funny, which is generally what happens. So, that's... I streamed an hour and a half later than I was supposed to. So I'm going to wrap things up there. I'm going to go ahead and cut off the recording. And then I'll tell you guys the closing spiel. All right. Recording for the YouTubes is done. That was a lot of fun. So... I'm glad I did this today. I was supposed to do this yesterday, but I couldn't get on. So happy that I did this today instead of our normal bread and butter stuff. A lot of fun. My favorite part of the game so far right there. By like a lot. So, like if you compare it to, for instance, the time travel part was fine too. But I don't know. It wasn't as interesting as this. So. Thank you, Carrots. Okay. Fun stuff. How's it going, Trap Helen? Thank you for hanging out. All right, guys. Thank you for being here. I got to get dinner for the family going. I'll be live tomorrow. The plan is at 11 a.m. Hopefully, Modwife's feeling well enough in the morning for things to go as normal. If not, I'll let you guys know in Discord. And we'll just start late again if that's the case. So, I haven't 100% decided what I'm going to do for the rest of the week. I know that I'm going to do some more RimWorld challenges, and I'm going to do them soon. It's been the best thing on YouTube, and we've gotten a lot of people, even today while playing Dragon Age, we've had multiple people come in from YouTube for RimWorld, so I really need to keep doing that. I'm still enjoying RimWorld, so it's not like it's a chore to do or something. Am I going to start that tomorrow? I don't know. I might finish off the week doing some variety stuff. I usually do that after a challenge run completion, and we did... finish that RimWorld run on Tuesday, so maybe I'll do some other stuff the next few days and not worry as much about stream numbers during that. But yeah, anyway, I'll be live either way tomorrow at 11 a.m. unless I'm not, in which case I'll let you guys know on the Discord. But hopefully so. Have a good rest of your day or night or whatever it is, wherever you are. I will see you next time, which should be tomorrow at 11. No rerun tonight for this story day, since I don't think anyone really watches rerun of story day. But anyway, see you guys tomorrow. Oh, I was supposed to do a giveaway, but in true recent fashion, apparently I'm gonna have to postpone it. So let me write it down. But yeah, anyway, no giveaway today. See you guys tomorrow.